Good morning. Just gonna see who shows up in the chat. You're just gonna let people who slowly arrive in the chat first. I have no idea who's actually gonna. I overslept a bit. You know, we're planning to wake up at 10, but I stayed up till. I stayed up till like 4 AM yesterday doing editing on the Coliseum stream. I was initially planning to. I had some time yesterday in between some studying and going to see a friend in NYC. So I thought, okay, you know, I can do some editing. And I finished my editing for like the part of the Coliseum that covers the Under and the Venus fight. I was thinking of just making one long video including the Under and Ein because the Shadow Pokemon Lab wasn't very interesting. But then I forgot how stupid the Ein fight was. Like so many things went wrong in that fight. I completely forgot. The Ein fight the editing for the Ein fight ends up taking. The Ein fight ended up taking up so much time just to showcase how stupid everything was. I might have to actually make it into a separate video. Goodness, hated that. I'm about to go and post a notification on YouTube as well. For this. Once I do, I'll probably start once I post that notification. Who's actually in the chat? There's not many people. I mean, there's quite a few people relative to what I normally get, I guess. I should also post a notification to tell people to go and check that cutscene skipping video. Really feels like that video should have done better than it did. Oh well. Let me just get
in fact, there's three options. Tier. This is so. Like you could also now flying types. But after that, it just treat original intention of the Safari Zone. The game of it. It gives you an attack. That's fantastic. Get hired out if I. I'll do the bus next. I do. He's great. Can kill tips. And then petrol leaves. Easy because we have land. Can gen not the worst thing. Like, I think it was a great Pokemon. I wish I could cap him. Yeah. Then Lance just shows up the hard carry.
My audio has issues? What happened to it? What does it sound like? I should probably check it on Twitch itself. Give me a second. Let me open up Twitch on my computer. See if I can hear anything. I'll probably start in a couple moments if the audio, assuming audio permits. Couple moments. Yeah, the video. Yeah, you definitely could because it's outputting from my computer audio. That one. I was just taking a screenshot of my previous stream just so I can make the YouTube post. Once I do that, once I finish that, I'll start. Okay. I need to go and edit this late in the future, alright? So, HeartGold Nuzlocke. So, just as a recap, if you haven't been here in the past couple streams, or the past stream, what we were up to is we were getting ready to go and fight Price. We completed the Rocket Hideout. We defeated in our previous stream, we defeated 3 of the gym leaders. So we beat Morty, Chuck, and Jasmine all at once, including completing the areas. We caught a huge number of we caught a lot of Pokemon. So Rattata is still alive, surprisingly. Like, we never got a chance to kill Ratu. In fact, here is every Pokemon we've ever caught and is still alive. We've unfortunately lost 1 Pokemon so far. Only 1. Which, I mean, in terms of track record, it's impressive that we've only lost 1 so far. On the other hand, it's unfortunate because I really wanted to use a Slowbro in the team for the later game. This is a very unfortunate one to lose. The rest of the team is still good though. Or rather, everyone else is still good. Alright. Should label this. Yes, we managed to secure ourselves a Mischievous in the last stream from the Safari Zone. Because we are able to guarantee a Safari Zone encounter to be Mischievous. It turns out that if you go into a specific biome at night, the only options are Ghastly, Haunter, and Bellsprout, which we all caught, so we guarantee Mischievous by our dint of Species Clause. So, you know, we have Abby again. Here to carry the game once again. Unfortunately, she's a bit too low level right now, and this is not Colosseum. So I won't be using her yet. I will be using her when we get to the Kanto portion of the game, and we get a hold of the Dusk Stone, because then we can evolve her. But right now, it's a bit too risky to use her. And she doesn't really give us any particularly advantageous matchups yet. Like, I can't think of any, like, it's not like Colosseum where she just, like, rolls over the entire game. Right now, we just don't have anything that she can... Right now, in HeartGold specifically, there's no major matchup she has a huge advantage over. So I'll hold off on using her until we get at least into Kanto, I think. Or at least until we beat Claire, because, you know, right now, there's not much to do. Here's Kenya. We might need to return him later, maybe at some point. Beyond that, not much else. We got quite a lot of other pretty cool Pokemon. Oh, this one is Stardust. We got ourselves a Staryu. Oh yeah, I caught this, but this isn't a capture. I went to go and do the bug catching contest to see if I could get a stone. It turns out you can't get evolutionary stones outside of the Sunstone until you beat the post game. Until you get Kanto. So this is not an encounter. Forgot about that. We got quite a lot of weird Pokemon to use of interest. Maybe in the future if we get... It's the Vestium, that's what we get? Well, to be fair, I don't really need Kenya anymore, but I might still hang on to him just a little bit more in case anything ever happens to Gacha, which I hope not, because I really like Gacha on the team. He's very reliable for so many things. Oh, hello Valtus, it's going pretty well. You know, just giving everyone a quick recap of what the team is like before we go into the next part. Pick up the Shell Bell, give her the EXP share. Yes. And do I want to give anything else? I'll give Thursaya the Shell Bell. So I'm not planning to stream for too much today. I'm planning to beat Price and finish the Goldenrod hideout raid, because that'll take a long time. The reason why is I don't think I'm prepared for Claire. Like, Claire is a very difficult fight that we need to really think about, and I don't really have a game plan for her. But we can figure it out when we get there, I guess. But the reason why is because the reason why I'm not planning to stream for too much today is because, well, Team Rocket. Team Rocket takes a long time, and next week's exams. Unfortunately, I will be occupied with exams from next Monday to next Thursday. So I'd rather spend today doing a little bit of revision before we start that. Oh, grand! It's ice puzzles. How lovely. Okay, like this is so. Okay, look at this. Let me take a look. Let me show this again. Show you this. So this is basically, this one room serves one job, and it's to show you this is how the gimmick of the gym works. It's an ice puzzle, which means you slide around. You know, it's an ice puzzle, classic. This one room only serves to show you if you push the block, it will connect to another block. Because there's no other way to go forward. You have to push that one block in order to progress. So this is basically a tutorial room that just to show you the mechanic. That's it. This is a game design trick. The player is forced to look at the mechanic and engage with it in a very, very quick way, and with this one interaction, you automatically learn how it works. Every player automatically learns that when they go in, because of this one room. You literally cannot screw it up because of how it's positioned. Like they let you have a bit of exploration here as well to understand. Okay, you can get to other spots if you want, but you really don't need to. Again, it's one single ice block connect which tells you everything about how it works. Do we have a plan? I don't know. I don't think we have a plan. We're just going in, which is not good. But I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, ice is a super offensive type, but it's not like ice is very scary if it's on anything fast. That's what I believe. If it's on anything like this is not a good matchup for us. If ice is ever on something fast, it's kind of I turn off animations to make things go faster. I should probably turn them back on, actually. Can surf KO? Special defense drop. Like, unless you guys want to see animations on random Pokemon, I could. Like, I'm not opposed to animations if people want them. Yeah, it turns off every animation. Like you'll be surprised how much time is taken up by animations because it's an extra like 1 or 2 seconds across hundreds of fights and hundreds of Pokemon. In fact, it's more than 2 seconds. It's like quite a few seconds. Fucking hell, it's a sign up. Let's go to Heracles. Like, one thing to note is that they never updated this guy's moveset. He's still got the Gen 2 moveset. So back in Gen 2, Price's TM, I believe, was Icy Wind. In Gen 4, they gave him Hail instead, which is certainly a choice. Like, I'd say Hail is more emblematic of what Ice is as a whole, but I wouldn't really say it's a better move. Icy Wind is actually a pretty good move. Okay, I mean, not for... Did I just mess up? Like, Icy Wind isn't Halo isn't really a great move as a TM, but I feel like it's more representative of what Ice is about as a type. Ice puzzles. I think it's like... And then after that you go up and... I haven't done ice puzzles in too long. Let's just fight everybody first. Antoinette is still surprisingly fragile despite her seemingly being a... We are not fighting that. I mean, I think it should be fine, right? Yeah, just ice shot. I'm always a bit... Okay, it's good. Let's just rotate out. Like, yeah, this... Like, yeah, I don't need the... In Nuzlocke, you don't want to take any risk if possible. The ideal way to play a Nuzlocke is to play like a bitch and just never take a single risk. If ever. Like, it's funny to go really gung-ho into a Nuzlocke. Did I just mess up? I messed up. Yeah, whatever. I need to reset this room. Why am I... Okay, Hera, please. Heracles can just one... Actually, can we just one punch everything with Heracles? Like, maybe we don't need to think too hard, just punch. Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, like, the content is funny, but, you know... I know everyone loves Alpharad's Nuzlocke, where the Onyx just gets one punched by Jinx. That's very funny. Because he's got all his friends, you know... The iconic moment where Alpharad proves himself as a Nuzlocker that kind of defined him for the next several years going forward, which he kind of never really lived down. It's a great moment, yeah. It's fantastic content, but it's also... It is fantastic content, I'm not gonna lie. But it is also kind of not an ideal way to play. Eh? Is my stream display... Is my chat display here a bit off-sized? Let me check. Something's not right. I need to keep the stream chat nicely balanced because my plan is to make sure the stream chat can be nicely showcased for the YouTube. Why is it like cut off a bit? So maybe I cut it too much. Yeah, I definitely cut it too much. Okay. Let me just adjust it a bit first. Yeah, I got cut off a little bit much there. So the stream chat's a necessary part of this, but yeah. There we go. There we go, that's better. So it gives you a bit more space. Yeah, I just noticed it. I just only noticed that. I hope that wasn't there for past couple streams, because I'd rather not have my stream be cut off, the chat be cut off, if possible. I like seeing the chat for, you know, videos. Funny. Is it better to be on the left or the right, the chat? I don't know. I know in Colosseum I kept it on the right. I guess for HeartGold we keep it on... I know for Colosseum we kept it on the left. I guess for HeartGold we'll just keep it on the right since it's already there. Makes it easier for editing if it's already like stationary. Do we have a plan to fight Price? Or do we just want to see if we can have Heracles just punch everything to death? I mean, that'll work, yeah, but... At some point, we will need to switch out to offset the HP drop. Level Fluffy until discharge. That only helps us against the Dugong. I mean, to be fair, the Dugong is the big threat. Having chat boxes on the left or right is a cultural thing. I'm not sure what... I have no idea what is the culture regarding, like chat boxes. I don't really stream or watch streamers in general, so I don't know what is the popular... I'm not sure what is the meta when it comes to chat boxes, if it makes sense. Left or right, front or center. I know some people even put them as overlays over the streamer's face, which is a clever idea because it guarantees that the viewer is gonna look at the stream. Oh, I did solve the ice puzzle. Okay, that's good. So, Price. He's not too difficult of a boss. I'd say he's probably one of the easier bosses, but that's more so because, I meant that some people may begin to read from right to left or vice versa. I suppose. I mean, yeah, I guess the logic... You are right there. You do have a point, actually. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of menus in games tend to associate left and right. But the problem is that in the DS era, that is a bit thrown off because they'd have two screens to throw menu information on. I think we just leave it here on the right, or at least for the HeartGold stream. If in future you guys prefer left, do you guys prefer left or right actually? I don't really care, personally. Like, I don't know. Run a pool. I need to learn how to do polls. I don't know how to do those yet. I'm sure it's a function in Twitch. I just never explored Twitch much. Like, it's one of those things that people don't really care too much about, but I want to try to optimize as much as possible because I want to make sure the stream experience is nice. So here's Price. I don't think he's that difficult, but that's more so because Ice is not really a fantastic type unless the Pokémon is fast. /vote. Okay, that's good to know. He's not as super straightforward as Jasmine, but he suffers because Ice isn't as good as Steel. So Jasmine can just go, oh, Steel strong. I just unga bunga my way through. But Price can't do that. So I think we just go for it. He's a very cool trainer. I think he got the best. I think Price got the single best facelift in all of HeartGold Soul Silver compared to his Gen 2 sprite. Like, he looks so cool in this compared to his Gen 2 version. I think I just go. This is a water type, isn't it? Yeah, it's a water type. So, they still kept his old gimmick, which is that he would just spam Icy Wind. We still outspeed him, but we're gonna be taking chip damage because Icy Wind slows us. That was his TM back in Gen 2, if I recall. So his gimmick was that he would have a lot of speed control, and then after that, that will allow him to use his Piloswine in order to do damage. Because Piloswine can actually hurt. Dugong that's Ice. We can just one punch him, I think. Aurora Beam is, what does it do? Minus accuracy? Yeah, we can just tank it and just punch. Like, I don't think this is not a. Oh, we just quit him. Good job, Heraclism. This is not a team we need to think too hard over because ice is not great. It's pretty easy to deal with. Very unfortunate again because he's otherwise a very cool trainer, and his team is interesting. Like Palosswine is a very cool Pokemon, even not counting from Mamoswine. His strategy in Gen 4 is very questionable. Does this have Snow Cloak? Oh, that's Snow Cloak. Well, that's awkward. I think we're still fine. Like, okay, we're still fine. We're still fine. We good. We good. Yeah, we're good. We can just one. I'm gonna go for Ice Fang. We still. I mean, we heal back, but the hail will chip us out. Well, that's awkward. This is mildly awkward. Okay, we've got a few options. This thing's got Ice Fang and Ice Fang, and it's got to have a ground attack as well. So I mean, the safest option is to go with the prawns for Intimidate. The Intimidate will reduce its Ice Fang damage, and we are immune to whatever ground attacks it has. I believe it's got Blizzard. Oh, okay, that's Hail Blizzard. Wow, you gotta be kidding me. You're frozen? Gotta be kidding me. We don't even have water coverage. Okay, well, that wasn't nice. So he's got Blizzard. Can Sir Sire tank it out? Like, the problem is that we die to crit. Like, if he crits us, we die. Bond's gone. We had to switch. I mean, we could use items, but I want to see if we could go without first. Like, I don't want to waste resources if we don't need to. I think he outspeeds us. It does so much damage? Oh no. It's a lot of damage. I mean, yeah, it's 120 power, but still. Wow. That's the third turn of Hail. The safest thing maybe is to switch again to not the Heracles. Heracles would die from that. If we could pivot into him, it would be great, but it's very hard to get a pivot right now because he's just gonna keep clicking Blizzard. Gawain has the resistance, but doesn't he have really awkward special defense? Like, that's a very shaky special defense stat. Like, he'll resist, but it's still kinda risky. I did not think the Palestine would be actually a threat, so I kinda underestimated it. So I guess I'm, gonna deserve it. I don't think he's gonna use a ground move. Like, why would he click a ground move when he can just click Blizzard again? Like, Prawns is frozen, that's not great. I think we just... Okay, we go to Gawain to tank the Blizzard. Then when he goes to click a ground move, we switch to Prawns. But if he just decides to just click Blizzard again, that's not great for us because then Prawns risks dying to crit. Yeah, we tank the Blizzard.
Yeah, we can tank Blizzard. KO stops. So, right now it's one of two things. We can either go for the KO and hope it's enough to knock it out, which I don't think it is. Or we switch out to tank the ground move and then... Like, I don't... Like, the one consolation for this fight is that his Piloswine's ground move is Mud Bomb. Does it have Thick Fat? It got Snow Cloak, I think. Or is it Oblivious? It might be Oblivious. I think we just missed. I think we just straight up just missed. We didn't even... Snow Cloak, yeah. Snow Cloak, Snow Cloak. Back. If you could just use Bronze, but we can't. Yeah, we just fumbled the accuracy, I think. Let me think. So it's gonna use a ground move. If we use a ground move, Bug resist ground, right? I forgot my types. Does Bug resist ground? I really think that the safest move is to just go into Heracles and try to punch him out. Like, if he uses because if he uses Hail again, we still outspeed and can try to punch him, and then we can still tank a Blizzard, I think. Although it's very shaky. I don't think it will use Hail again because it sees as a ground. Like, the AI will see Gawain is out there, and it's gonna just chuck a Mud Bomb at me. So I think this is the safest option. Prawns is a dead switch. We will definitely outspeed it because Piloswine is slow as heck. Piloswine is such a slow Pokemon. Yeah, Mud Bomb. We'll tank it. It does very little damage. You're safe. Can we one-shot? I don't think so. That's not... You know what? I'm glad we have items. I'm so glad we did not ban items. Because this is a very difficult game if items are banned. I'm not that good of a Nuzlocker. This is my first ever Nuzlocke in any game. So I'm allowing myself that one mercy. What was that? That's 26? Jeez. Okay, Brick. I think we could have KO'd without the item. Oh, we wouldn't have. We might have actually died there if we didn't heal. So this is, again, this is why Guts is such a big deal. Like, you should always have Guts if possible. This is also a very unfortunate preview of what's happening later, because in the future we need to go and fight Red. He's gonna heal, isn't he? Like, he's gonna press an item and heal. I think we should just Brick. Yeah, he's gonna use a Hyper Potion. Even then, it's still gonna be a risk. Like, him. Snow Cloak. I wish I had got right now. Come on, Heracross. Heracross. Yeah, I'm sort of like a weird middle ground between not really a hardcore Nuzlocke and a pretty and much harder than a super casual Nuzlocke. Like, that's how I kind of feel with my gaming, with my skills in gaming in general. I'm neither here nor there. I don't think we KO with Aerial Ace from here. I Like, I don't think we're in KO range. Like, I know, for example, some Nuzlockers like Alphabet allow items. He's not gonna potion. I mean, even if he does potion, it's just a case where both of us heal. Ice Fang. Ice Fang does as much as... Look at that. Even after Blizzard, even after the Intimidate, Ice Fang does just as much as Blizzard. Hollow Swine has very big attack. He might have run out of PP, yeah, but it's still not safe to switch around. Because Ice Fang is still quite a hefty move. Yeah, we win. Evasion strat. It was not. This is just a running trend when it comes to fights like Iron. You know, you think you got a good plan, you've got everything settled up. The Pokemon aren't individually tough, but then somehow everything just goes wrong anyway. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like I know some Nuzlockers like Alphabet, and I think when he did that link with what's her name? The artist. There's that one artist Nuzlocker. I forgot her name. I don't watch YouTubers much. The artist that has the very simplistic but surprisingly well done art style that likes to animate. Jaden Animations. I know that they both let themselves use items for their respective Nuzlocks. And then on the complete opposite end, you've got like the super hardcore people that are like the pros that what's his name? Challenges? Pokemon challenges, yeah. That basically just say no items allowed because they're just that good. I feel like I'm kind of somewhere in between them. Like, I'm definitely not the kind of person to just run in like firing from the hip in terms of average Pokemon skill, but I'm also not that good to the point where I can just say, oh, I didn't even press a button. This is a mandatory call. Yeah, this one, this guarantees the player will know about this. You can't ignore this call. It automatically is answered for you. Or rather, you automatically pick up the call. Like, I'm not good enough to the point where I can just confidently ban myself from using items. But at the same time, I'm confident enough to allow myself to, like, not... At the same time, I'm confident enough in my own skill to to enforce certain rules. Like, look up there, set mode, species clause, and banning... to be fair, the set mode clause, the species clause, I guess, is more so for the sake of content than it is for diversity, I guess, because let's be honest, seeing Rattata is a bit boring. Like, I just hate Rattata. One of the things I hate the most in a playthrough of Johto games is how samey the item pools are. Because the item pools are just so much Rattata everywhere, in every route. Yeah. I feel like I need to put species clause, if only for the sake of making the viewer experience making actually fun content, because no one likes to see a team of like 10 Rattata. That's not interesting. Oh yeah, and the items restriction, which is sort of like a half measure. Because X items are broken, if you allow yourself to use X items, and you actually know how good X items are, you just beat the game. Like, you just win if you just allow yourself to use X items and you actually know how to use them. Which is funny, because they are normally the things which every casual player ignores. So the next step to do is the Rocket Hideout in Johto. There's a lot of people here today, aren't there? That's odd. Last stream you only had like 4 people watching. I don't know. I'm not sure why there's 9 viewers today. Who are you guys and where have you come from? I don't know. Multi-vote challenges? What's that? I've never heard of them. They decided X items were weak in Gen 7. I mean, it's not a case... We did heal. We're fine. We didn't we leave some people in here? I forgot. Never fine, we'll just leave them there. Nah, we'll just leave them. We left in an A-Pom and a Nidoran inside the daycare, right? They'll be fine. We'll just leave them there. Yeah, cool. So, this is the part of the game where Rocket takes over Goldenrod City. They should ban you from basically entering most of the buildings, I think. Bill doesn't care. Oh, it's a... what's it called? It's not multi-world, that's, Soul Link. Yeah. Yeah, Rocket basically blocks you off for most of the game. But the super cheerful music still plays. So that's a bit awkward. I don't know what Whitney's doing. Oh, I guess Whitney's like putting in a token effort. I'm not a big YouTuber. I'm not my channel's so small, there's no Jaden is like a mono. Like, what do you even call Jaden relative to me? Doesn't she have like over 1 million subscribers? I'm pretty sure. The tunnel's there. Like, there are people in the YouTube scene who have been doing this way longer and are way better than me at it. Like, my content is not amazing compared relative to theirs. This blocks you from getting the bike, I guess. Everyone seems to be going on as per normal, huh? Yeesh berries, we could have just used those earlier. Forgot about those. Oh well, whatever. I don't know if I want to get him out. We might just leave him there for a bit. Like, what? Oh yeah, this is TMs, right? Do we want to get any TMs? This is Protect, which is not useful in the singles. Why did he make Endure a TM? Draws power from the berry, nature power. I mean, this is interesting because we get so many berries. It's maybe it's a... Is there ever a use for this? I don't know. Natural gift, I don't know, maybe it's got use, but I can't think of what. Can this get us a dragon attack? Does this give us a dragon attack for Claire? Like, it's probably not worth it, but it's interesting to keep in mind. I don't even think it's good for content, it's not even that funny. Honestly. Solar Beam, Focus Blast, ugh. Good old Focus Miss. Wait, Typhlosion can learn this, can't it? Blizzard. Hyper Beam. Like, yeah, coverage, it's funny coverage. It's super unreliable, but especially in a Nuzlocke, but maybe it can be for the funny. If anything can learn it, but I don't think it really learns that kind of coverage, does it? Definitely not Heracles. Gacha's moveset's still so bland. I don't know. Okay, this is what's interesting about Crobat. You notice that even with a special attack reducing nature, it still has 50 special attack. It's not that far behind from its physical attack. It's got such balanced stats. Does Gacha learn Fire Blast or Thunder? I don't think so, right? Fire Blast, Thunder, Blizzard, maybe Blizzard, but... Maybe Blizzard? I don't know. Prawns already has Ice Fang, we're gonna keep that. Sir Sire, I think we're good with his counter move kit. We should have kept Amnesia. I just realized. Amnesia might make Sir Sire into a viable solution to Claire, right? Like, if you just set up Amnesia on Claire, what's she gonna do to you? I mean, she could crit, but she only has like 1 or 2 moves that can hurt you then, right? I don't know, maybe we can consider that in the future as an option. Doesn't Claire have crit boosting? She doesn't, she has sniper. She doesn't have any natural way to crit boost. Gawain... his moveset's so dire. You know what, I'll buy Focus Blast, because I think we could use that in the future. Yeah, this is Focus Blast. Or Focus Miss, rather. Slam? It's fine, because Quagsire can tank Slam anyway. Oh, right, this is this is the gacha. This is the lottery. PMO 2, luxury ball, berry, yeah, this is gambling. We don't need, I don't think there's any TM here which we really need. We're just here to buy lemonade. Gambling. I mean, I guess there is gambling. Isn't TMO2 Dragon Claw? Gamble for Dragon Claw to fight Claire with? I don't know, I'll figure it out. I mean, so I'm sure we got a few things that have claws, maybe Heracles, but Heracles is not a solution to Kingdra. Like, if you give Dragon Claw to Heracles, it just becomes like a brawl fest of stats, and I don't think that's something I want to risk. Like, it just becomes a punch out. And I'm pretty sure Kingdra can outpunch Heracles. So I don't think that's not a viable solution that I'm happy with. I don't know, maybe he has. Like, he learned Shadow Claw, so he could learn Dragon Claw. Maybe. Strangely enough, Shadow Claw is actually a pretty good option for him because he doesn't really have any kind of coverage against ghosts. Like, he's got Aerial Ace, but that's not amazing. Drain Punch is... this move. Drain Punch. Why is its distribution so bad? I have no idea. Like, we've got so many good TMs, but it's so awkward to use some of them. U-turn. Oh, right. We can give it to Gacha, maybe. It makes him a... Will we? Gacha can... Gacha can pivot, that's nice. It's nice. I don't know how useful it is. Focus Blast? This is the coverage move I never want to rely on if possible. Why does nothing learn it? I don't want to give it to Sir Sire. Boost is useful. Dig. Dig only has like what? 80 PP? Oh, I thought it had higher than that. Didn't it used to have 100 in Gen 1? Then again, Gen 1 was busted in many ways. There's not much point yet. Focus Blast using against Karen sounds like a terrible idea. Like, so many things can go wrong if you're actually relying on it. Ideally, you don't want to. Taunt is a good move in general. Thief is coverage, I guess. Attract can really let you bypass the weirdest things. Oh, U-turn? Yeah, U-turn will be... U-turn's such a good move in general. Some people in this random move also.
Okay, so that was just some minor bookkeeping. I guess now we just go and fight rockets. Who do I want to lead with? I guess Gawain is a bit underleveled. Our starter is now, strangely enough, the lowest level member of our team. Okay, Rocket Hideout Radio Tower. Has this always been here? The GTA. Oh. And that's just sad. RIP, I guess. Why does everyone want to check the daycare? Like, everyone really wants to see how those two guys are doing in the daycare, huh? Curiosity? Sure. Oh, we can't... We need to get the egg first. I'm pretty sure we have more than enough money to afford. I mean, maybe we don't have enough money to afford it. We might not have enough money to afford it, actually. But even if it is a hostage situation, we can just leave them there. I don't mind. Like, what? They're not really... We don't... I mean, I guess we could get Duke out really early. We have an egg now. Yeah, so the daycare man is arguably one. If you're playing HeartGold back in the day and you play competitively, the daycare man was basically one of the most important contacts because he would always call you if there was an egg. And because of how Golden Law is set up, it's very easy to just bike up and down and, you know, hatch eggs. Let me think. Who do I want? Does Abby have any particularly good moves? Oh, her moveset's really bad. We could leave Abby for a while, I guess. Dioxide definitely doesn't have anything. Shadow Ball level 37. Okay, I guess that's something. I don't know what... I'm not sure what Abby's breeding group is. Amorphous, right? Power Gem at level 50. Okay, if we put in Abby, we need to be very careful not to accidentally lose Shadow Ball. Psywave is a silly move. I want to keep Confuse Ray as well. So, we put in Abby, but we need to make sure to take her out every once in a while, I guess. Just to check up on her. Growlet. Oh yeah, Bubblepedia's a thing. I can just open up Bubblepedia there and check it, I guess. Let's see. Oh yes, I can see Mean Look and Perish Song. The one combination we accidentally screwed ourselves and missed out on. Back in Colosseum. If we had kept that, we would have just instantly won on so many things. Because Abby could just cheese so much stuff with Mean Look Confusion. Unfortunately, we screwed up. So, we didn't get that combo. Stellaris. Okay, Dioxide's a good choice to leave inside there, I think. Abby was too powerful. Abby's just overpowered. Amorphous Egg Group. What the heck is this? Yeah, this is... yeah. I don't know if I want to use Dioxide. Like, Weezing's a pretty good Pokemon. I think I'll leave Abby aside for now. We don't need to level her yet. Stellaris. A Starmie would be pretty cool if you could actually get a dang stone to go Growlithe. I don't think... Good name. We'll keep Bug Bite, I guess. I'd like this. Do I ever want to use a Fortress? Like, do you want to engage in Spike's gaming? What the heck does this thing learn? It learns Spikes at 28. It learns. Oh no, it learns Curse. That's pretty cool. It learns Curse at level. Oh no, I take it back. It doesn't learn Curse in Gen 4. It learns Spikes at level 28 and Payback at 31. I guess it's Iron Defense, but you're using Iron Defense. Iron Defense on Fortress feels like overkill, honestly. Against Gyro Ball at level 42, that's actually something good, you know? But we can't afford to lose Bug Bite, because Bug Bite is kind of critical. We are not gonna use Self-Destruct. We do not want to blow this thing up. Like, it's not gonna do any damage anyway. So if we put this thing in here, we are good for a while, because it doesn't get spikes until 28. Spikes Gaming is... Spikes is an interesting option. This is Spike. Actually, wait. Let me think. Let me just do something first. Let me see if I can. Oh god, riding the bike is awful in this. Can I just like GAME Spikes Game? Nope. It's just. Do you guys want to rename him? We can call him Spikes Gaming. I don't think, because Grenade's not Grenade's not exactly the most accurate name. Whatever. Because like in the future, I don't think we're not gonna make it learn Explosion. I guess it's like the one Hail Mary, but you're gonna waste your super tanky wall that is Fortress and tell it to blow up. I don't know. Maybe in the future when he evolves, we might change it out. 27 levels and 20 levels. Oh wow. Wow. That's a lot of levels. That's like half our money right there. Wait. That's double hit. We can evolve her. I mean, I don't know what on earth we'll use an Ambipom for, but we can evolve her. What does Ambipom do, actually? I have no idea. I've never used Ambipom. Like, all I know is that it's got, like, Fake Out and Technician. Technician, Fake Out, and that's kinda it. Did we fuck up and lose the Baton Pass? I think we did. I think we lost Baton Pass. Oops. It had Baton Pass at level 11. Oh, oops. So we could have had Agility Baton Pass. Oh well. Duke can also participate in Spike's gaming, I guess. U-turn is not Technician boosted. Technician only affects 60 base power and below. So we don't get Technician. I guess like double hit is Technician boosted. Whatever. We'll level up these two a bit. We'll give him Dioxide and Grenade. Come back later. Yeah, they got an egg. That's cute. So we'll bring out... Oh yeah, later on we'll also need to go and bring out... And later on we'll also need to take out the... What was I gonna say? What's it called? Later on we'll also need to be sure to take out Dusty just specifically to fight Petrol. Because we do not want to deal with the funny explosion man as much if possible. Like, I don't want to risk it. Like, if funny explosion man is gonna wreck us. Right now we're still okay, but you know. The fun thing about Duke is that we can actually get a Nidoking if we want to, because we do have a Moonstone. So we could just get a Nidoking immediately and just, I don't know, punch things really hard. Nidoking can do a lot of weird stuff. It's such a flexible Pokemon. Where's my EXP share? I don't know. Nidoking can have any moveset. Like, it's, again, like I said, it's such a versatile Pokemon in general. The choice spec is interesting. I'll give it to Duke. Like, we need to evolve these two. Like, if we level up these guys once each, they just evolve. Antoinette must be reach level 31 to learn Discharge. Oh, it learns pretty early. I know Prawn is probably not too far off from learning a what's it called, Aqua Tail either, because I remember it had like Aqua Tail at level 30 something in the past. Oh yeah, here's the Rocket team. She's surprisingly calm about this. I guess that's being a professional for you. Yeah, like she's remarkably calm. Working class professional. You are only allowed to come through when you are wearing the cool black uniform for Team Rocket. Right, they enforced that. I remember that. I do have to say that Team Rocket has arguably one of the better like grunt uniforms among the teams. Like they really just did it really well on the first go. Team Rocket. The only other like Evo Team grunt I can think of that maybe looks better than Rocket is like what, Team Magma? Because we upgraded to funny little... Because their hoodies just look really comfortable. I really like the Team Magma hoodies they got in Generation when they did the remake. Yep. Yep. So then you get to change into the uniform. This guy's really friendly. We can't even take a photo of it. Like, they give us this one, like, sprite of the Team Rocket uniform one time, and it's pretty cute. I think this is this is actually a really memorable part of the game for a lot of people. Because you get to wear a Team Rocket uniform and pretend to be evil for a bit. I think if you interact with people, they actually give you like customized, like a special set of voice lines for every single NPC if you just go and talk to them while wearing the uniform. It's quite funny. Huh? Oh, I guess Bill doesn't care. Yeah, except Bill. Bill doesn't care. Like if you go into the... Like, does the gambling man care? Okay, never mind. Funny gamble man doesn't care. But yeah, like if you're wearing the uniform, suddenly all the Yokai grunts are like super chill to you. Because they just know that you're one of them. And if you go into the Pokemon Center, I think they all have... Yeah, they all have, but... Okay, no, this girl is smart. Like, this girl can recognize that we are not actually Team Rocket. Again, following the trend of Colosseum where the kids are the smarter than all the adults. Please return once you have stopped being a member of Team Rocket. Okay. Okay, the Pokemon, you can still use the Pokemon Center. What's down here? Oh, we can still use the PAL pad? What? Oh, Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. No, we don't have that anymore. No, we don't have that anymore. Can we still... No, we still can't go in. I wish that you take a photo at least of this. This is a really cute feature. I think in general, the main people you can actually interact with are all inside the departmental store. We aren't selling sanity here. This is... This is a good line. This is a very appropriate line. This lady does not care. This lady just wants to shop. Like, it's true though, like, you do not, like, it's true though, like, you don't mess with old aunties who are off shopping. Like, they are on a mission. They will just shove you aside in order to get to their deals. You can still buy stuff if you want. Yeah, they even lampshade the fact that you can interact with them normally. Like, they have so much NPCs. There's quite a number of NPCs that just give you a custom set of dialogue just for this. It's very funny, very cute, a very nice feature. Like, this is such a nice addition to the HeartGold Silver games over the Team Rocket. You should have a drink from the vending machine and take a break. It's about time you started thinking about how you want to live your life. This is a great feature. I wish they did. I wish we had had more of like these kind of things. Like, it's completely unnecessary. Like, you could like, from a game development standpoint, you could just fight the grunt and then just go on your way. But they went out of their way to go and implement this custom costume and all of these interactions just for this one moment and nowhere else. It's very funny. Like, it's like game development and game design is all about these little things that just bring a lot of joy to a player. Like, it's taking little bits and just going really far out of their way with them. Yeah, they don't have anything interesting to say. For a young one like you to decide to become a member of Team Rocket, that's great, kiddo. Can I go up here? No, I can't. Can you fly while wearing this? Can you fly out of the city while wearing this? I don't think so, right? Like they would. I'm pretty sure they only let you wear the rocket uniform while you're in the city itself. This isn't the place. Yeah, they completely ban you from using fly while you're wearing the uniform. Does it update your trainer card? It doesn't, so you don't get to see the sprite of whatever the heck you look like while wearing the uniform. I don't even think you get to have a battle of this. So this is purely just an overworld sprite, but it's a very cute overworld sprite. Antoinette doesn't care. What about the train? Do they have custom do they have custom lines for this? Nope. Yeah, this guy, yeah, nothing here. That guy's still an ass. Yeah, like, again, very cute. So now we can, yeah, let's level up the let's just use Antoinette. I would just wish that you have the option to just like change into this whenever you want. Like in the future, we got trainer customization. I believe in Generation 6 and 7, you can now wear the flare uniform and the skull uniform and whatever. That's fun and that's also quite fun. But it's not, you know, it doesn't have the same kind of charm as like seeing Lyra wearing this stupid Team Rocket uniform. Go on ahead. So if I recall, this is the point where Silver just comes and is like, yeah, this is the point where your rival comes in and picks a fight with them. You fool, you ruined the plan! Like, do you not realize we are in disguise? He has no understanding of subtlety. Like, this man has no concept of stealth, he just wants to run in and punch things. Like, zero brain cells. Oh, feckin' hell, that's Eradicate. Let's get rid of it. Like, Eradicate looks easy, but when it pulls out, if it busts out a Hyper Fang, that's when it gets kinda nasty. You do not want to be dealing with Hyper Fang, Eradicate. See Hyper Fang, it does a lot of damage relative to its level. You are too powerful. I see, you were trying to be sneaky, god damn it! Edgy boy, why? You just blew our whole cover. It. He has no understanding of stealth. And he just ditches us. Like, why does he not? Why did they not let him participate in this raid? Just have him go and fight a random grunt somewhere in the corner or something. You know, at least have him participate. Whatever. What's his name? Lance. After that, it will be your turn. Be ready for it. Like, even though he has the whole thing about, you know, even though he's so anti-Team Rocket, it's a bit of a shame they didn't keep him around to go and fight Team Rocket more. Well, I guess that's how it is. So, this is a pretty cool sequence because it basically converts the entire Rocket sequence into it basically converts this regular part of the city into what is basically a whole enemy dungeon. Pretty cool. Oh, hello. Good to see you. Connor, the android sent by Cyberlife. This is your first time playing a HeartGold Nuzlocke. Oh, it's a pretty good game to choose as your first Pokemon game. After 14 years. Okay, it's not your first Pokemon game. But it's a pretty good game in general. So, are you aware of what a Nuzlocke challenge is? It's not a rare concept in the Pokemon community, but it's only within the community. So Nuzlockes are kind of gimmick, where, yeah, normal. Oh, it's your first ever Pokemon game, period. That's pretty rare, but it's a pretty good game pretty good choice for it. I want to switch here, right? Yeah, I want to switch here. It's a surprising amount of damage. An original game cartridge. That's so hard to find nowadays. Like, you almost never see OG game cartridges of this. Because they're so hard, because yeah, I'm pretty sure they go for like $100 or something ridiculous, don't they? A child copy, that's fantastic. I'm so glad you have it. Like, those things are exorbitant nowadays. I have to play on an emulator. I still have my old HeartGold cartridge, but I don't really want to reset my stuff, you know. Help. Oh yeah, Whitney's kind of tough. We had like you weren't here for it, but we had a 4-hour training montage just to go and fight Whitney. Because Whitney is notoriously a run killer, and this is a Nuzlocke. So the gimmick of a Nuzlocke, which is a special Pokemon community challenge, is that if a Pokemon faints, it's gone. You just can't use it anymore. So every mistake you make in a Nuzlocke is huge. Whitney alone can basically kill a Nuzlocke, because she can just like cripple your entire playthrough from that point onwards by killing so many of your party members. And the way that the game originally designed for you to handle Whitney... Okay, Duke leveled up. Flatter? What's Flatter? Flattery is used to confuse the foe, however it also raises the target's special attack stat. That's Swagger? A very curious move for it. Helping Hand's probably not very helpful in a double. Oh yeah, if you get the Machop and just... Yeah, if you get the Machop, you basically just win. But we couldn't get the Machop. Because part of the rules of a Nuzlocke is that you only get the first encounter you get per route. So we didn't get a Drowsy, which means that we can't trade for the Machop. We had to really like think of another plan just to handle it. It wasn't nice. I mean, it was interesting, but I wouldn't call it nice. So we can now evolve. So Duke evolves into a Nidorino. And I don't know if Nidorino gets any worthwhile moves. It might not have anything of note. Gets Poison Jab at level 64. Why? It gets poisoned. Why does Nidorino's Poison Jab come at level 64? That's so far out of the way. Am I looking at it right? Okay, no, it's a 43. Oh, okay, that's not so bad, but that's still pretty bad. Like, I don't want to use Nidorino for, like... That's 10 levels of Nidorino. Maybe evolving... I think evolving this was a mistake. Crud. Yeah, like the Nidos don't really get any good moves until very far on. I mean, that's how they were designed though. Like, the needles were designed as a way to really showcase the whole idea of delaying evolution as much as possible in Generation 1, so I guess they just kind of kept that design methodology going forwards. If you evolve it early, you gain more stats, which is great, but they don't get moves. They lose all of their movesets until you actually get them to a point where they could be... They pretty much don't really get any moves until you TM them. Like, if you evolve them really early, you get a lot of base stats, but they are counterbalanced by the fact that their moveset is so limited. So, evolving Nidoran was a mistake. Oops. We should have held off its evolution like a few more levels. Big F. We now do not get Poison Jab until level 43, and I do not want to use Nidoran until level 43. I don't know, maybe in the future, I will figure out what to do with it in the future, it's not much. We're not gonna use him for this fight anyway. Maybe he might be useful for the Elite Four. Do you want to catch Raikou and Entei? Don't buy Ultra Balls, buy Quick Balls. You'll be able to buy Quick Balls later on. Use those instead. Quick Balls give you a bonus if you throw them out on the first turn. Yeah. So the idea is that you want to just weaken them as much as possible, then in future when you encounter a game, just chuck Quick Balls at them. I guess we'll just level Baseballer. Like, Quick Balls are pretty good in general. No, Quick Balls just have a super high catch rate in general. They account to offset the fact that in most situations, anything you're gonna use a Quick Ball on tends to be at full health. So the Quick Balls have a super duper high catch rate. However, the legendary dogs are a bit different because as roaming Pokemon, you actually can weaken them. So you can actually enter a fight with them being at red health, which gives Quick Balls a huge level advantage. Which gives Quick Balls a huge advantage. So Baseballer is now gonna level up. Primer. We're gonna just level stuff up of all these grunts. Did he just... Fucking hell. Let's go use prawns. I don't know where you get Quick Balls from actually. I know we got them at the Safari Zone. I don't know if we can get them before that. Maybe you can. I'm not sure. Mach. Wow, Mach. That guy is a surprising amount of damage. Who's better? I think Raikou's better because electric types are kind of not... I mean, Raikou's better, but you don't really have fire type options in general. So Raikou's better in a vacuum, but Entei doesn't have competition. Fighting Gym 8. I don't think they really help against Claire much, right? Like, you can just keep... Like, the problem with Claire is that most people just kind of fight her and have it be a slugfest. Because there's not really many ways to get around Kingdra. Gyarados should be healed. Yeah, he's healed. He's good. Who's Alan? Just random people calling you for nothing. I think if you talk to some of these people after that, they can give you items. After the 4th gym, everyone's just level 20. Like, look at this. Like, the levels of every trainer in this game are so low. it's kind of a trip. It's really like sad to look at sometimes. Kadabra's level 24. You've raised the Kadabra, my dude. That Kadabra doesn't evolve for long. Doesn't really evolve, does it? Zubat, yeah, this is why again you always have to be careful in a Nuzlocke. You can never underestimate an opponent. Even a casual Zubat like that could risk KOing Heraclescent if you're not careful. Okay, here's Baseballer. Like what? I'm pretty sure nobody ever uses an Ambipom in a Nuzlocke. But you know, we're here, we may as well evolve them. I don't know what this thing has. I mean, yeah, no, maybe it's got funny moves. Petro's on floor 5 after Proton. Okay, I guess this is the 3rd floor, I think. Yeah, this is the 3rd floor. I mean, Ambipoms are pretty scary as an enemy. I don't know if anyone's actually gonna seriously use this as a team member. Like, why would you pick to use Ambipom in general? I don't know. Maybe, I mean, it's got a very big moveset. It can learn a lot of really weird moves. You could do funny stuff with it, I guess, but I don't know. I can't think of any reason to use this thing in general, unless you just really like it. But why would you like Ambipom? Why on earth do you like Ambipom if so? Like you could do I guess you could do Agility Baton Pass. And you could use it as just a generalist attacker, and it'll probably do well as a general attacker as well. But it's such a weird Pokemon. It's meant to be a symbol monkey, you know, like those monkeys you see in toy shops carrying symbols, those kind of toys. Yeah, so the problem with most Pokemon in this game is that you can't evolve them easily because of stones. You can't get the stones to evolve them, and that's a problem. Let's use Gawain a bit, and let's use Prawns. Macho falls apart by the end game. He doesn't really get any. Macho doesn't really get many good matchups in later bosses, and you get stones at the Decathlon. Yeah, but that means I have to play the Decathlon, and I don't want to grind the Decathlon. Like, that's not interesting content. That's just grinding. I know that in the post game you can get stones from the what's it called? The bug catching contest. I'd rather do that. Okay, we get Ampharos. Everyone uses Ampharos in a Nuzlocke. Or it's everyone uses Ampharos in their team in a HeartGold playthrough. But to be fair, it's good. Ampharos is such a good Pokemon. Ampharos is probably one of the best Pokemon you can get in a regular JoJo playthrough. Do not evolve? What? Why? Oh, it learns moves later if you evolve it. Right, crud. What level does it... Back, we messed up. I'm so used to this evolving stuff. I forgot. Great. What level does it learn Discharge? I don't think these things true. I don't plan these things true. No, it's still fine. It learns at level 34. We're good. It's fine. It's just 3 more levels. It's okay, I guess. Thunder Punch. Yeah, we're fine.
As long as we... Like, 3 levels is okay, 10 levels is not. Thunder Punch. I guess we just give it for charge. Wait, no, we should keep charge! That's a setup move, I just realized! We could have Ampharos have fought. We could have used Ampharos to fight against Claire, because that buffs special defense. I'm such an idiot. That's upsetting. Like charge has been useless for so long that we just forget that it actually has a use in this game, which is that it can buff special defense. Oh, whatever. If we need it again, we can just use this. Where do you get hard skills in this game? Like hard skills. We'll get hard skills at some point. Heck, I messed up. Like, we just messed up twice. Yeah, like, it's fine. The move reminder it's in Blackthorn City, someone mentioned that before. That's a good point to remind moves anyway, because, well... That's a wheezing. That is a wheezing. I'm scared. I just look at that and I just think that's not a Pokémon. That's a bomb waiting to go off. Luckily, it doesn't seem to have it. Okay. The 3 gyms can be done in any order you want. There's no right or wrong answer there. Okay, he's on the 5th floor. So we go up one more floor. We clear the trainers there. Oh, hello. Who's this? This. 4th floor. Mary. You're a unique sprite. This guy's just talking about music. This girl is just simping Proton. Oh no, you can fight her. Oh, I've gotten intimidated. I don't think there's any right or wrong way to handle the gyms. I don't know what speedrunners do. I am not a speedrunner. I don't really play games to speedrun them, if that makes sense. I find speedrunning kind of uninteresting. Like, they involve a lot of technical skill, but it's just not a... Like, you know, stop and smell the roses, man. I don't really enjoy speedrunning. No shade to those people that actually love it, because it's a whole different set of skills, but it's not really a way I think it's an interesting way to play games. Team Rocket and Proton are all I need. Who cares about Pokemon? Like, games are meant to be enjoyed at a measured pace. Like, you know, because you can't... If you rush through a game... I'm probably still in the team because I'm lazy to walk back to the PC box. I just want to clear all the trainers first. I'll switch out baseball later. I don't know, maybe there's a use for a baseballer, but I can't think of what I'll use her yet. Maybe in the future I'll figure something out. Am I getting evasion cheesed? Did somebody just... Who joined? Somebody followed? Oh. I just realized we were at risk to dying from confusion. I got distracted. I did not. I just realized we almost. I just realized we almost died because of the confusion when I wasn't paying attention. This is why you always have to be. That's a Porygon. Oh, that's cool. When you never see a Porygon. Oh, that's such a cool thing to see. That's scary. I don't know what this thing has. Like, you never see a trainer use Porygon. But all I know, it might just bust out Zap Cannon or something. I'm just gonna take a risk. I'm just gonna play it safe and just break it instead. Conversion 2. Transforms into Poison type? I have no idea what conversion does. No one uses those moves. Like, it's always scary when you see a Pokemon and you just don't know what they do, because so much of Pokemon is about, like, it's about pre-existing knowledge and predictability. Yeah, like, what the heck is a Porygon gonna do? I don't know. You never see a Porygon as used as a trainer Pokemon. It just did confusion twice, but so that's fine. Like, it's not dangerous, but it's still scary. Yeah, like, I don't know, it might just bust out an electric move out of nowhere. Like, we played enough Coliseum to get used to things randomly having Thunderbolt for no goddamn reason. So, we are going... Now, the next fight is a problem. Because there's this dude called Petrol, and his shenanigans is that he has like 6 coughing, and he has 5 coughing and 1 wheezing, and they all just blow up. And you know what? Let me just. Oh no, not this. There. No, we'll need to find the box now. So yeah, this is one guy called Petrol, who is hilarious because in any normal playthrough, Petrol is a very easy boss. Or rather, he's a hilariously easy mini boss in any normal playthrough. But in a Nuzlocke, he is like the scariest guy of any Nuzlocke game ever. Because his gimmick is that he has 5 Pokemon and they all just have explosion. He's just got bombs. And the way explosion works in this game is that it deals double the listed amount of damage. So if self-destruct actually deals... It says there self-destruct deals 250. It doesn't. Self-destruct deals 500 damage. And explosion deals 1000 damage. So if something explodes on you, there's a very good chance you just die. It's awful. So the reason why you bring Haunter along is that we're gonna bait the explosion and switch into Haunter to like have him blow himself up. So because of the fact that according to Nuzlocke rules, you can't... A Pokemon dies if they're killed. If a Pokemon dies if they're killed, Petrol becomes the scariest boss in any Nuzlocke. Because he just has the potential to just explode 5 of your team members. It's very funny. And awful. Okay, this is what I was talking about when it comes to mentioning the idea of previewing the bosses. Because a major idea of game design is letting the player know in advance, okay, this is what you're gonna face, you can prepare for it. Here's a heads up so you're not caught off guard. We can see on these floors, they do prominently show off that you'll be fighting Proton and Ariana, 2 of the rocket bosses later. Yeah, and here's another one of the rocket bosses. But this also has another effect because you're so distracted by these rocket bosses that you wouldn't think Petra will be here. Or rather, you would have forgotten that Petro has this whole like master of disguise thing. Like Petro's such a funny guy in HeartGold. Compared to the fact that he basically didn't exist in Gold and Silver, he's such a good addition into the game. Like his boss fight is funny and he is a fight as a character is funny. Okay, so here's the funny bomb man. Like here's Waluigi the terrorist. Hey, look at that, he's got 6 bombs! And you're level 30! Like they're just tanky enough to the point where you can't really KO them easily. Luckily we have a solution, but ugh. Okay, Gasty. Because he can't explode us. Or he shouldn't, the AI should not think to explode on us now. Which means that we can just take him out. Like we kept Ghastly around just for this. Because he can't hurt us. I think we just get like Nightshade, yeah. Unfortunately, Ghastly's HP is quite low. And his damage sucks. I should have used the EXP share actually. We're wasting EXP because we're not gonna use gas. We're not gonna use Haunter after this. We're just wasting EXP. I just realized. Whatever. What's done's done, I guess. I think Baseball is still holding the EXP share. Don't think of it. Whatever. I need to reset the accuracy check. I'm gonna go switch to Prawn because the AI is not gonna quick explosion. It's just gonna continue using Sludge. So we'll switch to Prawn to reset the accuracy loss. Yeah. Then we go back into Ghastly. Explode? Nope. Okay. It does a surprising amount of damage. These things are surprisingly tanky. Then again, we're doing fixed damage. Okay, here's the big wheezing. Like, we are wasting so much resources on this, but we have no choice. I'm just confused. Oh, I just realized we're running out of PP. Let's just chip it. Good. Good. Like, this is the safest way to get past Petrol without having anyone die. We just make sure we have an immunity and we have good. Like, this is after this, we are benching Haunter Ghastly. She's done her purpose amazingly well, and I'm so glad she didn't accidentally die partway through the run. Because now she's paying up dividends. Now she's returning dividends because she lets you basically trivialize this whole boss fight. Again, this is the scariest boss fight of any Nuzlocke. Because of just the 5 explosions. It's like this, because there's 6 explosions there. Okay, let's Get rid of this. We have the okay. We have successfully disarmed the bombs. We. Okay. Bomb defusal squad has succeeded. Good, excellent job, Gasti. I'm a nice guy, says the man with 6 bombs on his team and nothing else. Goodness. Okay, we got the basement key. So now we can go into the tunnel. And I believe this is the part where you fight the rival again. I think we have to fight Edgy Boy there. I vaguely have a fond memory. I have a vague memory of Gold and Silver where you do fight the rival at some point during the Rocket Hideout takeover. During the Rocket takeover. I think this is it. But yeah, I'm very glad we kept Gasti around because she just trivialized the entire petrol fight, which could have killed, which would have killed somebody. Like, okay, Gasti can now retire with pride, knowing that she had contributed extremely well to this team. Yes, Sneasel? That's a rare thing. Does he does his Feraligatr still have Scary Face? Or does he still have a Croconaut with Scary Face? That would be very funny. I think he's probably evolved it by now, and he might have gotten a new moveset. I mean, I guess we have Antoinette as an option, as a way to handle it, and we do have Prawns as well. So we do have counter options against the rivals for Alligator now. Sneasel's not really a threat. I mean, Sneasel can do a bit of damage. Yeah, it's fast. It's got attack stat. As it has an attack stat. Yeah. But it's hardly the scariest Pokemon out there. The Rocket Raid takes a surprising amount of time, actually. Let me check my Nuzlocke tracker. It should tell us about what we're up against. So against Silver, he doesn't have Scary Face. Okay, he doesn't have Scary Face anymore. He's learned. We can't AI cheese him anymore. But it's fine, I think. I think we're good. I think we're good. I don't think we need to overthink this too much. Let's just go. Tanga berries. Oh, that's it. Okay, we go to the basement and then we get him out. So, this is what I was talking about. The fact that they converted part of... The fact that they managed to convert part of the overworld in this part of this city into what is basically the evil Team Rocket dungeon. It's a very cool idea. And the way they did this is that they blocked off parts of the area. They blocked off parts of the world that you cannot get to until later on. Here. You know you can get in here in the future. You didn't know when, but you know you can get in here. Oh, we can't get in here. Oh. Oh wait, no, we have to get into the tunnel. Right. Yeah, we have to go this way. Yeah, this way. Nope. Yeah, here it is. There's a kimono lady here. That's unexpected. I don't remember this being in the in the original Gold and Silver games. Team members in black suits have been running around. So you took on Team Rocket. You are impressive. You may be able to face the legendary Pokémon. Oh right, ho-oh. I must go now. Okay, bye. No entry beyond this point. Yeah, this lets us into the basement key. So there are little bits all across the city that imply that there are further areas we can explore. We just weren't able to explore it until now. Okay, here's Edgy Boy. Yeah, I remember this is the part where you fight him. What I told you before was to deceive you. Edgy Boy, why? Did you not want to fight Team Rocket? I thought it would let me tail you and that it would lead me to Lance? Well, he never showed up. No matter, I was planning to beat... Why would Lance be here? What was this man thinking? Was he thinking? I was planning to beat you after Lance, but since you're here, I will pay my debts. Okay, whatever. I don't know what this man's thinking. Okay, final fight. The levels are... He's actually on equal level with us, surprisingly. Yeah, Kata. I think we just tried to Power Fusion him. Power Fusion flinch him. I mean, he does a fair chunk of damage, actually. Luckily, we also heal back a lot. Magnemite. For handling Magnemite, we go Gawain. I think this is gonna immediately go for Spark. Wait, it's gonna use Spark. We can just use Cersaya. If he's gonna use Spark, we have a ground type. Thunder. Yeah, we just don't care. We cannot care and just mud shot it. Perfect. Haunter. A Haunter we don't really have a good answer for, actually. This thing actually has like good special offense. Because it's got Shadow Ball. I think it's got Shadow Ball by now. We might just have to slug it out. Curse? Excuse me? Okay, we are switching. That's unexpected. Why does it have curse? Ugh. It's such a nasty move used by if the enemy uses it. Sneasel's whatever. You can see that his team is slowly starting to come together, but it's still not great. Like, it's a patchwork of a team. Everclearson can take him out. Yeah, like, he can't hurt Everclearson. I think Sneasel is probably the Pokemon that got the best upgrade from Gen 2 into Gen 4. Because Weavile is such a big deal, and the fact that he actually gets to use Physical Stab now, again, very huge deal. And he doesn't give us much EXP, huh? Oh, no, because Sir Science took half of it. Okay, here's for Alligator. Here's the big boy. I didn't have this. Why so serious? Did this predate the Joker movie? Did this predate Batman? I don't know, maybe. Let's go to Prawn. Because I don't think he can hurt... He can't really hurt Prawn. Because of Intimidate. Intimidate's, again... This is why Intimidate is just the best ability in the game. Because we just cut attack, this will freeze. We just switch and cut attack in process. 2 birds, 1 stone. That's a crit. Wow. Trash, huh? I did not know Trash dealt so much damage. We heal. Now that's unexpected. It's a very good thing Prawn is a very tanky boy, because that would have KO'd anyone else. Like, this is what Trash normally does. Thanks to Intimidate. Like, that was... Oh. Yeah, it's basically outrage for normal type. It's a normal type outrage, which is quite crazy if you think about it. I think we just wait for his trash to finish, and then we'll just start biting him after that. Like, this is his... It should end by now, right? Yeah. Now we just go for the Parafusion. We died to crits. What? I mean, even if we get physical stab, we wouldn't be using it in this fight because he'll resist it. He snapped out of confusion. Okay, good. Like, yeah, Feraligatr is such a scary Pokemon to give the rival because it gets bullshit like that. Look at Trash is such a nasty move. Luckily we can win. Luckily we can just take the win here. We have to heal twice because Trash just does so much damage. This guy needs to have... This man needs to think of his life, needs to rethink his life a bit, I guess. Okay, he's gone. We need to heal. Yeah, I think the best option to pick if you're going through a serious Nuzlocke is to take Feraligatr. Is to just take Totodile. Is to pick Totodile as your starter because, yeah, because if you get Totodile as your starter, then if you pick Totodile as your starter, then the rival gets like what? What's it called? Meganium, and Meganium isn't scary. Meganium is just very bulky, but it doesn't really have amazing defense. It doesn't really have amazing offense, so you can take your time to handle it. The levels of our team are becoming particularly pronounced now. Rattata. Why does man show up with a Rattata? That's it. EXP share Quilava. Gawaine's okay, right? I mean, he is lagging behind a bit, I guess. I don't know. I kind of want to keep the charcoal on though. But he definitely... Like, Gawain is definitely the weakest part of our team so far, which is kind of sad because it's our starter. And I guess he's gonna evolve soon enough, but... I mean, I guess having the evolution will be very useful. Will be pretty nifty. Thunder Wave. It's so sad that Thunder Shock probably does more than Thunder Punch. Yeah, like the rest of our team members have just kind of eclipsed him. This is the point where he should be evolving. I guess, but we haven't evolved them yet. Thunder Punch kind of served a purpose in the past when it was basically just better than Thunder Shock back in Gen 2. So Antoinette learning Thunder Punch back then in the old days kind of made sense. Now not so much, but you know, things changed. No one's died so far. We actually managed to defeat Petrol with no deaths because we brought a ghost type. We brought Haunter into the fight. So, you know, you can't do anything to the Haunter. We defused the bomb. Majima Bomb Disposal Agency has succeeded. We had a few close calls, especially against like the Feraligatr earlier from the rival. Because it turns out they buffed Trash. I did not know that. Trash went from like a 90 base power move that, you know, is kind of mediocre into a 120 base power move that's basically normal type Outrage. I did not know they buffed Trash that much. That's insane. Okay, we did screw up our movesets a bit because we missed the opportunity to give Nidorino Poison Jab early, and we accidentally deleted Charge. Which I regret, which I realized the moment we deleted it, because we could have used Charge to help fight against Claire, because that buffs special defense. So we messed up. We really messed up there. Tragic. Oh yeah, there was a puzzle here. What does this do? Oh, it's a door switch. Is it? I don't remember this puzzle being a thing in Gen 2. Did he add this? I mean, we're gonna fight every trainer regardless. But why did they put a puzzle here? Whatever. I mean, game mechanics. We are ending it. Yes, we are going all the way to Kanto. I think these trainers only fight you. Oh no, they fight you normally. I was thinking they only fight you if you talk to them, but apparently not. Why does everyone just have coughing? It's like the same few. It's like everyone just has the same few moves. Okay, everyone has the same. Okay, this guy's got Magmar at least. Okay. This guy's got. Whatever. Switch. Fire Spin? This guy's got a very... Oh, I hate this guy's moveset. I hate this guy's moveset. I mean, they're burglars. They don't really have standards, you know. You're not professional. Smoke Ball. What's a Smoke Ball? Enables the user to flee from any wild Pokemon without fail. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, that's useful. I mean, it has... It's not terrible to keep around, you know? Baby's first puzzle. Okay, let's go fight this guy. Get all the EXP we can. It's free money and free XP.
Poison? Okay, good. We are switching. Don't want to entertain this. I have no desire to entertain this guy's nonsense. Yeah, we are going all the way to red. And we are gonna heal. So, I'm planning to go through the whole game, and my entire plan of this game is to go through the game and showcase, mostly what makes, most of what makes the game so much fun for your average player. It's not just like a Nuzlocke, we speedrun all the way to the end. I want to actually have this be a normal playthrough as well, then in the future I'll edit it down into a proper video. How do I get hard skills in this game? I could probably get some of them to help in the future for Claire. Because I realized with Charge, we do have an answer to Kingdra, sort of. It's just that easy, huh? And just press this and open all the doors. Blue? Dang it! I mean, he can't hurt us, but... Oh yeah, Ariana has a Gloom, yeah, so I guess it's an indicator. Swift. That's... Why would you... Yes, I know what we're gonna get rid of. We ditch Lear. Like, this is at least coverage. It's not amazing, but it's something. They really love... Gloom really love using status in this game, huh? Okay, we got items. I'm sure she'll give us something. She gave us a choice scarf. That's pretty... ideally what you want her to buy for you is the choice scarf. Because scarf is great. We don't need to worry about any admins ambushing us until we get to the tower itself, so it's just all grunts, I think. Yeah, Ampharos. Like, we should have kept Charge, because we're gonna ditch Thundershock for Discharge anyway. Thunder Punch is basically dead weight to us. I'm upset. Like, on those occasional moments where you just mess up and you just... Like, it just feels really bad. Because you realize the mistake the instant you press the button. That you had that exact moment of, like, realizing you fucked up. At least it's fast, we are true. Who called us? Whatever. Aoife. Okay, fight this guy. Wheeze. Thunder wave it. I'm always so scared whenever I see coughing and wheezing. Because I just look at it and think it's a bomb. It's like you need to go and like think of it. It's like that's what it means. That's what hindsight is. You don't really think about it until you actually to the exact moment you do it. Then you just realize you messed up. Then you just feel upset.
Did I give her the magnet? Yeah, I didn't give her the magnet. I could have her do more damage. Yeah, we can do more damage. Oh, hello, free money! Fantastic. We can earn money. We now have the means to acquire additional funds. Yeah, we'll probably get discharged soon enough. This guy's still running around, huh? Kizu. Like, laughs like Goofy. Yeah, Gyarados has the amulet coin for the free money. Yeah, I think he does. Poison already? Whatever, just clear the ball. Let's clear these guys. Let's clear these guys out. I think we get the... Yeah, I think we got the... I'm pretty sure we got the amulet coin on. That was a lot of money. Yeah, we got the amulet coin. Yeah, our luck is kind of haywire, but to be fair, rocket grunts are intended to work this way anyway. Wait, we'll get the director out first. He just gives us the card key. Like, he's not helping us, but he just gives us the key. Special signal. Sleep Hawk. I'm sure there's a use for this. I can't think of what. I'm sure there's some Pokemon that can use the rest and Sleep Talk combination. Can't think of what, but I'm sure there's one or two things that can use it well. Alright, we can exit out. So... let's go to the first floor. I mean, there are a few options we can have against Claire. One of them may be to use, like, Gyarados. Maybe we can learn Dragon Dance. Does Gyarados learn Dragon Dance in Gen 4? Maybe? Like, I don't know, I don't keep track of these things. Like, I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants and like a vague memory of things. I don't plan things unless I'm actively thinking about them. And even when I do actively think about things and plan, I still mess up. Dragon Dance level 44. Okay, we're not gonna have that in time for Claire. She's just buying berries. Okay, here's the shutter. I think we just go with this. No one else has any more bombs, right? I just had a thought. Like, I don't think there's any more bombs to worry about. Okay, I remember vaguely the scary thing about the boss is that he's got a Houndoom. I remember that being a thing, that being particularly prominent because there's nowhere else to find a Houndoom in this game. Apart from, like, what's her name? Karen. We'll just get, I think we'll learn Aqua Tail soon. Like, I'm so scared whenever I see these kind of Pokemon because I just think that's a bomb. It's gonna blow up. And you don't want to risk anything blowing up. We don't get Aqua Tail yet? Seriously? Ugh. Okay, if that's the case, what are we gonna do with this? I don't know. Level 35, at one level off? Back. Whatever, we send it. We wing it. F it. Here we go. Okay, here's Proton. The full extent of Team Rocket Executive Lab is not much. I'm gonna use the washroom for a bit. Give me a second.
Okay, I'm back. What the? Why does he? This guy only has 2 Pokemon? Are you kidding me?
Okay, this guy is the most unremarkable of all the admins. They could have just left him as a regular grunt. Why did they make him an Why did they decide to go and make an admin? Like, he's so forgettable. That's another bomb. But I think this one doesn't explode because they would probably have gotten the explosions out of their system already. It's surprisingly tanky. I mean, Weezing's got good. Weezing's got good defense. That's probably why. Like, he's such an easy fight. He's so forgettable as a character. It feels like they just made an admin just to go and fill a quota. Like the game developers decided, okay, 4 admins is good, but you know, this guy is not really. I don't know. I feel like if they just did more of them. Okay, here's Ariana. This one's a bit more problematic. She's a little bit tougher. We should heal. Be heal. I don't want to run back. Can I just... I don't have anything. I mean, we had Dragon Dance to be good, but we don't have Dragon Dance, so we can't do much. I mean, we don't have Dragon Dance, so it just ends up being a slugfest, which is not the worst thing in the world, because, you know, Gyarados can slug it out pretty well. But still not ideal. Okay, let's go this way. Back up we go. Back. Okay. So, Rocket Admin Ariana. I don't expect this to be difficult. Sheets. Most of the Rocket Admins are kind of nothings. Like, okay, here we fight her for real because Lance kind of hard carried the previous encounter, but even then, I don't expect her to be tough. Arbok. Everyone's intimidated, I guess. You're intimidated, I'm intimidated. Yeah, let's not deal with this and go into Sire. Blair? Yawn. Like, he can't hurt us. But he's doing 10 damage. And we can just two-shot her. Okay. A Vile Plume. Oh, okay, we get out, Get out. Go into Gacha. Yeah, it doesn't hurt us at all. Sweet scent? Acid? This thing's got... What is this moveset? They did not update this her moveset after Gen 2, it seems. Murkrow. We go to Prawn. Nightshade. Nice. Seriously? Nightshade Murkrow? What? Whatever. Okay, we could go and fight Archer now, but let's not. Let's not do that. I don't know where we get Waterfall. I know it's a HM, but I don't know where we get it.
I also don't know what we need to use the move reminder. Do we need heart skills? I think we do. So we fight Archer. We've got Gyarados with us, so Archer should be easy to fight. Once we beat Archer, we'll proceed onwards to Blackthorn City. Ice Path has Waterfall, so we literally get Waterfall at the point of the game where we literally get Aqua Tail at the point of the game where we no longer need Aqua Tail. Are you kidding me? This game. This game, man. Okay. Observation that it just goes straight up because it's only a single path. This is basically a glorified tunnel. It's basically a fancy door. Okay, here's Archer. I think his name's Archer, right? Yeah. Once you defeat him, the rocket hideout raid is done. It's an automatic lift. Can we see anything? We can't. Where does this even look out over anyway? Like this is a generic route background. Okay, I don't think we need a plan for this. Like he's got a Houndoom and that's notable. That's very remarkable, but I don't think the Houndoom is that scary. So we might just be able to sweep through. This should bring our boss Giovanni back from his solitary training. Like the plan was just to go and take over the tower and just radio Giovanni and tell him that we are good. Like, beyond that, the most notable thing about him is that he's got a Houndoom and that's it. He's a very forgettable character because you only see him once. I think most people forget he exists. Executive Archer. Hello, good to see you. You've just missed the entirety of our Team Rocket raid. We've just finished the Team Rocket, like, a Golden Watt takeover. After this, we're gonna go into the Ice Path. But we're not really gonna fight Claire. Because we need to prepare for Claire. Claire is Claire is one of those bosses where if you don't come in with a plan, you just die. Oh, it went pretty well. Petrol was the big opponent, but we managed to disarm Petrol quite easily. And the rest of the grunts are kind of whatever. We had a few scares, especially with, what's it called? The rivals, Edgy Boy. Because I did not realize they buffed Trash to 120 base power. Trash became very scary. He just immediately got guns for Houndoom, so we don't have a reason to... Houndoom. He's gonna go for a dark move, I think. But Sir Sire can tank regardless. How much is 51 special defense? Wow, Amphilos is a lot. Antoinette is Antoinette's a tanky gal. Okay, we go to Sir Sire. Yeah, it goes for a dark move, but we can tank. Like, he can't really hurt me. But he can flinch me. Okay, we yawn. Then we pivot back to Prawn. And then can Prawn KO it? I don't know, Prawn doesn't really have any good offensive moves, does he? I mean, we could just... I mean, Prawn heavily reduces his damage, and that's good. But I don't want to leave Quagsire in anyway. We go to Prawn, we lower his... we intimidate him. So now he does like almost no damage to us. Or he could crit. That's not even a crit, it just does big damage, huh? He just does that much damage naturally. I mean, beyond that, he's not a hard fight. Yeah, there we go. Oh, early bird! Houndoom has early bird? Why? That's... whatever. We get Aqua Tail when we don't even need it anymore. Okay, whatever. Let's take it. It's still a move. It's still one of the moves of all time. I don't think we're gonna use Dragon Rage anymore. Aqua Tail is the main stat now. Coughing. Like, it's so sad to see the voice line pop in on just the coughing.
Because coughing is such a disappointment of a Pokemon. Antoinette. Freaking hell! Fine, Everclear. Nah, the one time you want to poison, it doesn't poison, whatever. Did the crits. Gotcha. Let's resist the poison at least. There we go, done. Okay. Like Early Bird's such a lame ability, I just forget it exists. Like, it's very easy to get caught off guard as a result. Maybe we should have just surfed and gone for the win, but whatever. We'll take it, I guess. I will disband Team Rocket here today, farewell. And he just pieces out and leaves. Sure. So that's the Rocket hideout done. So that's the Rocket takeover done. That's Team Rocket. They did not amount to much at all. Your courageous actions have saved Pokemon worldwide. You are well worth this. Please take it. The Rainbow Wing. I don't know why he has it. They never really explain why he has it, actually. So you can use the Rainbow Wing to go and fight Ho-Oh and claim that as your equity as your encounter if you choose to. I don't want to do that yet because Ho-Oh is gonna just destroy us. You need to go and like convince. There's a lot of prerequisites for it. All of them are pretty risky. Are you expecting something? This is what they call fake out. That's cute. That's cute. Like, there's a lot of prerequisites to get Ho-Oh involving fighting the Kimono Girls. And I don't really think I want to use Ho-Oh anyway. I feel like using Ho-Oh is just asking to get destroyed. Because it has so many weaknesses. I don't know when we get Master Ball will be the safest option. We can just yeet the ball and just win. I don't know when we get Master Ball. I thought we would have gotten it by now. I'm surprised. Maybe we have to talk to the director again. But he already gave us what he presumed to be his reward. Oh, we get items. Right, we'll have to talk to these people later to see what they give us. Sunny day. I mean, like, the safest option would be to just wait and then eat the Master Ball after that, but, I don't know. We'll think about it, I guess. Ho-Oh is such a scary Pokemon in general to fight. But we are in no rush to fight him. I don't think he's a very good option to handle the Elite 2, to go for the win against the Elite 4 either. So the next plan right now is that we're gonna take a trip to the Ice Path. Are there any other things you can do along the way? I guess you can check the radio tower to see if there's anything else left to get. I don't think there's anything else left to get from the tower though, right? Maybe some of these people have items for us? Let's see if there's anyone up here that can give us anything. Delibird. Delibird's the rare one, isn't it? Bright powder. Okay, we can cheese things with it. That's funny. Here's the director, but the director doesn't have anything for us. Yeah, he doesn't have anything for us. So we get bright powder. Bright powder is a funny thing because you can cheese a lot of it lets you cheese certain fights which you have no business cheesing. Yeah, it lowers accuracy. It's funny. I think the winning play to get off the Ice Path is Swinub. If you get Swinub, that would be amazing because Mamoswine's a really cool Pokemon. But you know, getting Swinub is no guarantee. We could get Jinx, and Jinx is okay. It's not awful. I think it's not worth the effort, but it's an option. Like, Mamoswine is basically like a super glass cannon. it doesn't have much offense, but it doesn't have much defense. It has a good bulk, but the main reason why you use it is because it's got like 130 attack and a huge amount of and really awesome stab combination. It's like it's probably one of the best offensive mons you can get in these games. Like we had a Paloswine in our Coliseum playthrough, and she did a pretty good amount of work. Hey, Banberries. If you have a dragon type, that would be useful, but we don't have a dragon type, so whatever. We can get Natu from the ruins of Alph. That's where Natu is? I mean, I guess we're here, we might as well. I never knew Natu was there. Huh. Interesting. I mean, we might as well if we're already here. Takes us no time anyway. I think Natu is the... Neither of those are really amazing Pokemon. Maybe you can use Smeargle for... Smeargle has its uses, I think. Situational as they may be, but... Give it the Person Berry. What else do I want to do? Wasn't there something else? Oh yeah, you can make apple juice. That's a feature. I don't know what this means. So you can use it to like... You can use apricot juice to go and like give it to your Pokemon to make them do better in Pokéthlon, I guess. I don't know. Jump juice? I don't know, I don't really pay much attention to Pokéthlon, honestly. Like, it's a thing, I guess. It certainly do be one of the things we could do. Then I did one of the mini games of all time. Yeah, like the Ruins of Alph is just full of gimmicks in general. So we can explore, so we have Surf, we can actually explore the ruins a bit more. I think if you go in here, it's just, there's nothing here. This feels like there would be... No, there really is just nothing here, huh? Why? You kidding? Seriously? Ah, there is something here. There is something there, huh? I mean, we could headbutt the tree, but then the tree doesn't have anything for us. Oh lol, there's a great ball here. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Oh yeah, I can see the grass. How do we get to the grass? This is another unknown. This is more unknown, huh? So weird. The unknown are such a strange gimmick Pokemon. Even among gimmicks, they're kind of weird. There. I think the grass is up there. No? How do you get there? I mean, we don't get a Quacks. We do not get a free Quagsire. We already have a Quagsire. I don't know how to get there. Maybe, I think there's an entrance. I think there's a way to get there via the dark cave. But, yeah. We can't really get there. I guess we just take the item and leave. I guess you could punch the rocks too. A healing. What? There's just a fossil here? What? Like, okay, you know, Twitch plays Pokemon has blessed us. The almighty Lord Helix has blessed our run. And we get rare candy for it, efforts as well. I guess we just break rocks, we might find something interesting. I guess we can treat that as a Cinnabar, as an encounter for Cinnabar Island. You can just get a free Almanite. I don't know if we ever use Omar. I'm not sure how good Omar Star is, but it's funny. Because, you know, funny Twitch-based Pokemon. But that's over 10 years old by now. I remember watching that when I was in army at 18. And we just tune in, like, I would just like, I remember being in basic training and just having nothing else to do, so I would just watch Twitch-based Pokemon every once in a while after, you know, training's done. Army days suck. Yeah, you know what? This is a bit too much effort, so let's just leave. Actually, wait, can't you get the hard skills via breaking rocks? I remember that being a thing. Whatever, whatever. It's fine. Maybe we'll farm for hard skills later. Like, Nato's a cool Psychic type, but Xatu isn't amazing, and Psychic isn't really amazing anymore anyway. Like, you want Psychic to clear through, like, the horde of Rocket Grunts, but... You know, we're done with Rocket Grunts. Cianwood, Goldenrod, Azalea Town, Cherry Grove. I don't think there's anything else left here, right? Like, I know in Cianwood you could probably punch rocks and maybe find something for worth the effort, but I don't think so. I guess it makes sense if you're gonna find... Yeah, you could just punch a bunch of rocks here maybe and maybe find something useful, but I don't expect anything. Blue shots? Shots? What? Like, most of the time you're just gonna find random Pokemon. But I mean, at least they're easy to KO. You can also get, I believe, Shaco from these. Oh! Well, I guess that's our Cianwood City encounter. Like, it didn't... Huh. How catch? I think catching the enemy Shaco would have been... Getting the guy's trade Shaco would have been better, because at the very least then we could have gotten, you know... the trade bonus. I guess we keep punching it. I don't know, it's... Why would you use a Shaco? When are you ever using a Shaco? We haven't gotten an encounter in a while, but, you know, Wild Shaco, that's cool. I didn't think about that. I don't know what to name it. I'm gonna get some water. You guys think of a name for me? What can we do with Shaco?
Coming out. Ooh. Okay. Oh no, I forgot something. Okay. I realized I might need to go grocery shopping the next day. It has the hard cap of the defense. I guess you could... no. Shuckle's such a bad Pokemon. Oh, wait, the Suicune there. I just realized. Why is Suicune there? Revive, I'm never gonna use this. This is another Shuckle. Oh, it's Krabby. Why is Suicune there? I completely forgot. Did we even see it last time? We ditched Shuckle for we ditched Suicune for Shuckle. Oh no, we don't even get the encounter. We didn't even get the encounter. Yo. Wasn't that Suicune just now? I only caught a quick glimpse, but I thought I saw Suicune running in the waves. I want to see Suicune up close. I've decided I'll battle you as a trainer to earn Suicune's respect. My dude, Suicune just left. It peaced out. Like, you missed your chance. Drowsy? These things always concern me whenever I see them. Like, Drowsy are Pokemon that just have shenanigans. They're not too difficult. Like, see? Like, they're not difficult Pokemon. Get out, Dream Eater. But they just, you know, are prone to employing shenanigan strategies like these. Switch. Thunder! Sonic Boom? Okay, whatever. I just see bombs and I'm scared. I just like, no, get out. Immediately switch out. Get away from me. Can I just surf? Yeah, I can just use surf, I think. Curse. Whatever. I mean, it's free money. It's a good amount of money as well. It's like she... and we immediately get caught after that. Because she just realizes there's money. I think we can just get hard skills here, maybe. Maybe. I mean, if not, it's free XP. Oh, tanky guy. Shot. Is this gonna be another Shuckle? No? Like, do we get hard skills in this game? I think we need them to use the move reminder, right? Because if we can get back charge, that would be great. That would give us a solution to clear. We just set up charge, and then we just tank out we just tank Kingdra. Antoinette could be the MVP we need. Of course, I don't know how we're gonna beat Lance, but, you know, we can deal with Lance. Shuckle is gonna have an evolution? How do you evolve Shuckle? Like, what do you... Where do you take Shuckle? Do you just, like, go the opposite direction and make the evolution, like, full offense? That would be funny. That would be funny. Green shards. I don't know what you use shards for. Maybe there's a tutor somewhere that'll teach us stuff in exchange. This is so boring. Maybe I'll do this off stream.
This is not really... This is not content. This is just boring. This is just... like, tediousness. Like, we got the Helix Fossil. That was awesome. This isn't content. This is just... Okay, we break this last work, then we just leave it be. I'll do this off stream instead. Let's just go. Let's leave. So we do have a plan to handle Claire now. Like it's not the best plan, but it's a functional plan. Did we buy a Rage Candy Bar? We never got a Rage Candy Bar. Huh. Nothing here. I remember in the previous games, in Gold and Silver, she sells the Slowpoke tail. Now you can actually buy the Slowpoke tail from her. You can also buy Rage Candy Bars from her, which is interesting. I remember something funny is that if you walk in here, like, we're doing the Rocket Height takeover, they would just mug you for like 500 bucks. It's very funny. If you walk in here after that, he gives you a TM. Sludge Bomb. That's actually a really good move. It's not amazing yet because, you know, Fairy doesn't exist. Yeah, but you can't get it in HeartGold Soul Silver, likely because they realize it doesn't do anything. So I guess now we head over to... So now, we'll go over to Blackthorn. We'll travel through the ice path and we hope we get something good. This is a new route. So new route means new encounter as well. Where's the grass? Also, that's a psychic trainer. We don't really have a good answer to psychic types actually. Pangela is in the grass, which you need to surf to. Okay. I mean, Pangela is a good encounter, if you can get it. Natu! Cute burp. Kadabra, not so cute. Punch it. Yeah, like... Psychic is such a good Pokemon in the early game, in these earlier generation games because there's not many good counters to them. Like Ghost is a rare type, and so is the... Like Ghost and Dark are both pretty rare types. Is it across the lake? Yeah, okay, let's see what's here. Let's see what our encounter for the route is. Tangela. That's an interesting Pokemon. So this is like Tangle exists. Yeah, you can get this. Yeah, that's an interesting Pokemon. We don't have a grass type. How are we catching him? It's not dark yet. We can't use the Dusk Ball. I think you can just... I think it learns it normally after a certain level, right? Can't remember. I forgot its stat distribution as well. How do we catch it? It's such a low level compared to... It's so low level compared to us. Do we just switch to Gawain and just like quick attack it, I guess? Get Thunder Wave and then quick attack. Poison. Oh yeah, we had quick balls. Whatever. Whatever. Quick attack should be fine to use, right? Like, it's low damage. Yeah, that's a crit. You have completely... Poison powder. Let's just go to Gacha. Yeah, you can't hurt us with this. We can't hurt it either. So let's chuck an Ultra Ball, actually. I would not mind a Tangrowth. Tangrowth is a very cool Pokemon. And like, when do you ever get to use Tangrowth? Get in the ball. I wish we had False Swipe. I guess we can just chuck Pokeballs. We need to buy new Pokeballs later anyway. Get in the ball! Fuck the Ultra. I don't have any way to actually do damage to it safely. Even the Ultras don't work. It's stuck at this HP threshold. Can I just confusion it? Like, maybe I wait for it to chip itself out of confusion a bit. Premier Ball? Sure. Maybe it wants to be fancy. Like, maybe it wants a slightly fancier ball for its own personal preferences. Well, I'll be damned. This lady knows her worth. She knows she's premium, I guess. The vines that cloak its entire body are always jiggling. They effectively unnerve its foes. I guess she knows she's premier. I guess she knows she's a premier girl. She's pretty. Tangrowth is a very unique Pokemon. I would not mind using one. We need to top up on balls. And we'll check her out and see what she has. I think, like, we get Ancient Power at level 30 something. It could be a very interesting choice as a grass type. Leaf Guard. I don't know what abilities it has. Tangela. Tangrowth. So its abilities are Chlorophyll or Leaf Guard. Neither are awesome. Neither are great, I guess. It's got good stats all around. It's got like 125 defense. It's bashful, so it's got neutral nature. You could really take it in any direction. It's a really good Pokemon. It's a pretty good Pokemon all around. Let me see. In Gen 4, yeah, it learns Ancient Power at level 33. It's a very interesting Pokemon. It's got good utility. You could take it into... I don't know, would you... like, the thing that made Tangrowth really, really awesome was Regenerator. But it can't get Regenerator now, because it's not Gen 5 yet. So, it's just got really good stats. It's a very good wall. We'll keep her in the side. maybe should be useful. Oh, it's got berry juice. Yeah, when are you ever using this guy? Careful nature. So extra defenses, I guess. Encore. Whatever. Like, it's a very curious Pokemon. Professor Oak? What? He just calls us to say you're catching a lot of Pokemon and then just leaves. Like, that's it? Like, no context or explanation, that's all he does? Whatever. I need to buy balls anyway. We have a lot of money now, ever since now that, like, we mugged the Team Rocket and took all their stuff. So we have a lot of Pokemon. So we have a lot of money now. We can afford to buy stuff. I think I want some super repels. The scarf! That's Choice Scarf. Oh, wait. Oh ho ho. Choice Scarf lets us get away with a lot of stuff. Smoke Ball? No. You know, thank you, Lord Helix. Okay, this is huge. Choice Scarf is one of the best items in the game. We don't have Choice Bands, but Choice Scarf lets you bypass so much. Because you don't have to worry about speed ties, you are almost always guaranteed to go first with a Choice Scarf. That is huge. I think we'll switch the Bright Powder. XP share. Yeah, I really should. Gawain is dead weight against Claire. Like, Gawain will not help us fight Claire at all. Like, what's he gonna do against Kingdra? Nothing. But we should still level him up anyway. The Bright Powder. Bright Powder's a this cheese thing. Bright Powder can come in clutch sometimes. I don't want to remove the magnet off Antoinette. I guess we'll just switch the Shell Bell out. No, I know. We'll give the Shell Bell. We'll give Sir Sire the Shell Bell. And we'll give Bright Powder to... Because we'll give Bright Powder Gacha, we don't have the Sharp Beak, so we might as well just give it to him. Okay, the Choice Scarf is so good. Like, Heracles only just punches things anyway, he has one job. No, I don't... No, Tangrowth will not be a good answer to Claire. Because Claire's Kingdra is a special attacker. One Dragon Pulse and Tangrowth dies. Let's just go. I think these are Bird Keepers. Or are they Ace Trainers? Oh, they're Ace Trainers. Ace Trainers are always concerning because they have a lot of crazy stuff on your teams. Like, they've got Discharge. Look at that. They're still gonna keep in and... Yeah, Power Heist? Huh. That's, that was unexpected. Magical Leap. It's okay, we Flame Wheel. Heckin' hell, Sunspore. Ace Trainers always have the crazy... Did we just get triple prep? Epic. That was... that did not have to be so annoying.
Is there something here? There it is. Yeah, there is something there. That's a bird keeper. Okay, the ice path. That's a new encounter for us as well. Like, there are 2 things we can get here. What we want is Swinub. Ideally, if we get Jinx, that's unlucky. Even though it's the rarer thing. Is there anything else in the ice path we can get? It's just ice types, right? I don't think there's anything but ice types. So I use Ice and Zubat. Yeah, we could... if you actually want to... What you could... Yeah, it's just Ice types and Zubat. Let's just go. You could probably, if you really want to guarantee a Swinub, you could bring like a level 20. Apparently, you can bring like a level 22 Pokemon to guarantee Swinub if you use Repels. Because then, like, you avoid Jinx. But it's fine, we get Swinub anyway. We can't paralyze it. I just realized. We need to, he did not bring. Let's catch him. Catch her. Good. Quick ball. So I guess we got Ham again. Now, except now, she can evolve. Cool. Mamoswine's a very cool Pokemon. You can bring Mamoswine into the Lance fight, and you could maybe get a win with that. Mamoswine. Yeah, maybe later. We're not gonna level her up for Claire though, because she doesn't help against Claire at all. Like, this is so tragic. They put a whole area of ice types in front of Claire, but you can't even use them against Claire. Because if you bring a Piloswine to fight Claire, you're just asking for it. Like, you're just asking to get bodied if you bring an ice type to fight Claire with. So if you bring a mammoth, if you try to fight Claire with a Piloswine, because because that's a ground type, Kingdra will murder it. It's the one exception to the general rule that all the gym leaders tend to have, you know, counters available near them. Did I just mess up? Ah, dang it. Ice puzzles. Yeah, like, this is not a Lieutenant Surge situation. There we go. Waterfall. Like, this is really strange. Like, you need this HM to progress through the game, and it's here. You can miss it. Oh, no, this guy will tell you, I guess. I guess if you try to walk past this guy, he will let you know. But you can still miss it. It's such a strange thing. Like, HM shouldn't be missable in general. I feel like what they did with Strength was really good, because they made it so you can't really miss Strength. But Waterfall is pretty essential, because, you know, Bond. We can ditch Aqua Tail. Like, we just got Aqua Tail. I don't think we used it once. And we already ditched it for Waterfall. The extra 10 power is not worth trading 10 accuracy for. Accuracy is such a big deal. Oh no, it's strength puzzles. What? We forgot to bring strength. We forgot to bring Raphael out. Blackthorn has moved Lita, right? We can delete the move later. Don't wanna leave just to get Raphael. Like we can just teach somebody strength and delete it afterwards. Right? Yeah, we'll ditch it afterwards when we get to Blackthorn City. We can just delete it. I'm not willing to entertain it right now. Okay, strength puzzles. I'm glad we don't have these anymore. Let me just okay, that's one of them. I remember that the way the puzzle works is that there are a bunch of currents and you have to like use the boulders to get around them. It's free XP. I don't know if this. I think it's probably. You might. I don't remember if this was mandatory to progress through the path itself, or if this is just an optional reward. It might be an optional prize. I don't know. Maybe. I can't remember. Like again, strength puzzles are not difficult, but they are a bit annoying, and I don't really miss having them. Like, very traditional RPG style puzzles. Oh, they have endure, huh? Makes them easy to catch, I guess. Who's Ian? Okay, then that leaves one. I think we messed up that one though. Oh, we can get an item from here. Oh yeah, you need them to... Yeah, you need these rocks in order to get through here, the cave. Because you can't complete the ice puzzle without... No, you can complete the ice puzzle without them. Or you can complete like most of the ice puzzle without it. Never melt ice. We don't have an ice attacker. We'll give this the ham in the future. So that's the ice path done, I think. Nope, still a bit more to go, huh? Gyarados is Ice Fang? I guess so. What? Oh, right, strength. Iron, whatever. Like, there's some good stuff in the ice cave, but nothing we'll miss. Nothing amazing. Like, nothing we, you know, absolutely need to have. But, you know, free stuff, worth taking. Protein, you know, 3 stats. Why is there a kimono girl here? My sandals are frozen on the ice and I am stuck here. This poor girl is here in a kimono. Would you come around and push my back? Okay, that's the exit, I guess. Okay. Ice puzzles. Yes. Shove. Okay. That's cute. So, wait, if you didn't help her with it, could you even get Ho-Oh? Or does it just tell you that one of them is missing? Okay. There's an item there. I want it. Yeah, I definitely do not miss ice puzzles. How do we make sure that we stop there? Is there anything else inside the ice path? Maybe there is. Let's just take a look and see if there's anything else back there. I remember there was another route we could go. Yeah, there's another item here. We missed this out. Like, they have a bunch of items which they hide behind the ice puzzles. You go on this way, you go this way, you go this way. Yes. Avalanche! There's a TM here. That's I guess you could beat Lance with it. You could actually use it to counter Lance because his Dragonite are fast, right? You give it to a slow Pokemon and you just beat, you know, Avalanche his Dragonite. That could work. Of course, you have to tank the Dragonite, but you know, it's an option. Can you get for me? Nope. Something I'm missing. Feels like I'm just one step off from here. Is there any way to guarantee that I stop? Ice puzzles. Nope. Yeah. Is this even an item? Like, is this even an item worth the effort? I don't think there's anything interesting here, right? Like, we got the Never Melt Ice. I think this is just like a... I don't think this is anything interesting, really. Whatever, I'm gonna leave it. This isn't worth it, whatever it is. Okay, Blackthorn City. We've fulfilled our objective. Now, Blackthorn has a few things for us. Why would you trade the Dragonite for Dodrio? Hammer the photographer, yeah. We don't need a training, we just need a strategy. But we're gonna call it for the night here. We're gonna call it for today here. There's something here. We'll explore Blackthorn a bit. We'll maybe get an encounter in the route down there. So the fun thing is that I think we can guarantee our encounter if we decide we want Gligar. Which, you know, we might. Gligar is a pretty cool Pokemon. So if you bring a level 20... 23 or something, no Gliscor due to item evolution? What? Wait, you can't get a... Wait, what? You can't get a Razorfang? Where'd you get a Razorfang? It's in the Battle Frontier. Ugh. Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate. But we can't get Gliscor. Unless you're willing to grind for it, but that's an awful lot of effort just for Gliscor. That's not worth the effort, I think. As cool as Gliscor is, that's way too much effort. That's a shame. We could get Donphan, I guess, but I guess you could get Donphan, but I don't know. Same thing at Victory Road, maybe? For us? Can't you get Donphan at Victory Road actually? No, you can't get Donphan at Victory Road. I guess you cannot get Donphan at Victory Road. This is an encounter for us. We can go and get the... Just go and get our encounter. Like whatever, let's go get our encounter. Dark Cave, No, our encounter is not Graveler. I think we need to be careful though, because the Graveler now can learn Explosion. Yeah, getting to that level. Luckily we one-shot him. There's a lot of Graveler, huh? I think we take the EXP share off Gawain because he's kind of dead weight for the upcoming battle anyway. Yeah, there's no way to go down there unless you want to jump down. So this is intended to be a fun shortcut route that takes you all the way back to the start of the game. And there's a fun entrance to Dark Cave as well, so if you want to... We already did use the Pokemon Center, so we can actually fly to we can actually fly back to Blackthorn if we choose to. Yeah, because we've unlocked it now. Blackthorn City is always a really cool city to me. Like, it's such a simple town, but it's really cool. Just the concept of this being town kind of the mountainside. full of like old people, you know, masters. This is, I think, Draco Meteor. Yeah, we need a hard skill for it. This guy's the leader. So this is unusual because, you know, they put all of them in one spot. We'll get your strength. And then we'll ditch. We'll need to ditch Sir Sire's Rock Smash as well. Like, this was a mistake. The ultimate moves? Is this the... This is the funny... Yeah, this is the funny Hyper Beam guy. These have situational uses. Like, maybe that you could go for like a big burst of damage in case you ever need it for something, but very situational. We can actually take Dratini as our encounter in Blackthorn Gym, if we choose to. But we can't enter so we can take our Dratini as our encounter for the, you know, that area if we want to, but we can't. Anyways, let's find our encounter for this route. Our encounter is Gligar. We got no choice. Well, unless we really want to grind for this score, but I don't think that's worth it. That's so much effort. But you know what? The options there, it's... I'm never gonna complain about having options. You know, options are nice and stuff. It's always better to have the option than to have... It's always better to have an option than to not have it. Right. Wow, high defense. Good. Like, I mean, unless you do a huge amount of off-screen grinding, because I think you get so little BP. Okay. Fly Scorpion. It's one word. Poor Gligar. It doesn't get a chance to shine. I mean, it gets to shine in Gen 4. It's like in what's it called? It gets to shine in Diamond and Pearl, the Sinnoh games, because you can actually get a Razor Fang in those games. Outside of that, yeah, you're not gonna really, you know. The spotlight passes you over, Gligar. Platinum only, you're never gonna get to use this. Poor Gligar never gets the spotlight. It's always in the wrong place, wrong time, I'm afraid. Black and White 2 has it? Really? Maybe. It's like, well, Diamond and Pearl sucked compared to Platinum. Their decks was so awful, you never get any of the cool new stuff. Platinum has all the cool stuff. Let's take a look at him. Maybe he has something interesting. Probably not, but you never know. Sassy with Hyper Cutter. So this is minus speed plus special defense. And Hyper Cutter's not bad, I guess. Like, his alternative was what? He doesn't get Poison Heal yet. Poison Heal was when he got crazy. But I don't think they get Poison Heal, but it doesn't exist yet. Like, Gen 5 made it huge. Okay, so... Where's our ever reliable Raphu? Yeah, Gligar has immunity, then it gets Poison Heal upon evolution, which is just immunity, which is basically just immunity but better. Okay, we can give another HM move. We'll give it strength as well, just to. Oh, I guess only Raticate gets strength, huh? It's already learned cut. It's got cuts. Okay, you are not a Bidoof, Raphu, I'm afraid. You are nowhere near as good as Bidoof. You don't learn surely you don't learn Whirlpool, right? Yeah, you don't. I mean, we could enter World Islands, but there's nothing there for us. So, we're stuck. We are really stuck. We have no good answer to Claire. We'll have to go and like get... I don't know, I'll have to think of something. I'll need to think of a solution, but I don't have a solution right now, I'm afraid. Still, regardless, you know, we made good progress for today. I think it's a good place to call it for the stream, for the HeartGold stream. Is there anything else to do for today? I might go back and just continue my exam revision. Either that or play Genshin Impact because I haven't done Spiral Abyss. I haven't done that, huh? Yeah. I'm not worried about the exams. It's just, I'm more annoyed. Like, it's just more irritating than exam than anything else because I prepared already. I always make sure I'm on top of my studies. Last minute revision is a thing, yes, but I'm not like the kind of person to go and like try to go and cram it. I don't believe in cramming. Like, if you need to cram your exam, you have not studied for your, or you have not been paying attention to class at all over the semester. At which point, like, you're just asking to fail. Yeah, you know, poor preparation, something. I forgot what was the funny phrase. I think our best option is to go and get Antoinette. Antoinette may be our best option overall. Because Sir Sire is, yeah. If we get Antoinette to learn... If we get to Antoinette to relearn Charge, we could just have her set up a bunch of special defense boost on one of the other Pokemon. Then when Kingdra comes out, Kingdra can't scratch us. We can just paralyze it and just, you know, chip her out. Or just like gradually wear her down over time. She only has electric moves, but that's fine, you know. Yeah, like we just set up on her Gyarados, or we set up on her Dragonairs, and then again, what's she gonna do? Nothing. She can't do shit to us. At least that's the plan. I don't know how well that'll work out, but it's a plan. It's some kind of plan. You do not want to go to fight without a plan. That's just a terrible decision, really. Never go in without a plan. You know, like if you go in with no plan, you're just asking to get your face pushed in. And then you have no one to blame but yourself. Right, what to do now? I don't know this Genshin, but I haven't done it yet. I haven't done Spiral Abyss. But does anyone really want to watch me play Genshin Impact, really? I don't know. Get a non-electric move for Ampharos. What does Ampharos learn anyway? Like, I actually could use some coverage. You know, you are right there. You are correct. Let me see, what does Ampharos learn? I think it learns Focus Blast, but that's Focus Blast. Let me check. Pinchao, Ampharos, okay. In Gen 4, it learns Signal Beam at 42. It learns Power Gem at 59. It's got Rain Dance, it's got Thunder. So you can do Rain Dance, Thunder, and that's interesting, I guess. Yeah, it's got Focus Blast. For what that's worth. Signal Beam, Magnet Rise. Like, Signal Beam's an interesting move. I don't know, like, it's interesting coverage. I don't know how practical it is. Yeah, it's not much there. It's not much, actually. Like, Charge is a good option. Yeah, Rain Dance against Kingdra is a bad idea. It's a terrible idea. Rain Dance Thunder is just, you just speed boost the Kingdra and you get Hydro Pump to death. Yeah. Charge. We need Charge. I can't believe Charge is actually... I can't believe that Charge is actually something we're gonna be using. What the hell? But it is, the defensive boosts are notable because, you know, boosting moves let you get past a lot of things which you normally can't win against. Flash. Nah. You can accuracy cheese it. Focus Blast is... we are not using Focus Blast. Like, this is a move that can go so wrong so easily. It's a terrible idea. The only thing that's notable about it is that it gives you coverage against rock and ground, but just like don't use Ampharos against those matchups. What's Sludge Bomb? we're not gambling on Focus Miss. Sludge Bomb can be learned by Gacha. That's... Wait, isn't this the best poison move in the game for it? This is the best poison move that Crobat can learn, right? Because it can't learn... Cross Poison doesn't exist. Oh no, it does exist. Never mind. Yeah, you can get Cross Poison via Move Learner. Rock Tomb is not great. Dig is whatever. Iron Tail's terrible. Sunny Day. Sunny Day? Roost. Roost is pretty good. Like, Crobat can learn Roost. Yeah. Like, it's remarkable how many good moves a Crobat can learn via TM, considering that its base moveset is kind of awful. But if you invest into him with TMs, you know, he's pretty good. Because he's got surprisingly good defenses. Very well-rounded stats. Like 80 defenses all across the board. It doesn't have amazing offense. Like, it's 90 attack and 70 special attack, so it's not amazing. But it's got 130 speed and good defenses. So, like, it's a fast wall. Very speedy, surprisingly takes more of a hit than you would expect. What to do now? Unless you want to watch me play Genshin Impact to go and clear that stupid Abyss mode, I don't think there's anything else left to do. I'm gonna call it for HeartGold for the day. Actually, you know what? Let's just... you know what? I do have a bit of time. I'm gonna spend the whole day doing revision anyway, and that's
really boring. Let me just... Frost poison via move learner. That means okay. Then I could just grind for hard skills off screen. Like it's an option, I guess, but it do be an option. I don't know how viable of an option it is, but it do be an option. It's probably the best thing he's gonna get as a stab. I mean, there's a lot of... There are considerations that need to be made for that, I think. I have not done Abyss. You know, I've not done my Genshin stuff. I've not played Genshin in a while. For this period. I too, yeah. I mean, unless you want to watch me get upset about it, which, you know, maybe you find it fun, who knows. Let me just, there. Let me turn off the emulator as well. Have I saved? I'm gonna save one more time just in case. No, I'm not opposed to it. I like Ito, generally. Let me turn off my emulator. There, saved. Lock out the controller. Okay. Can you hear all the Genshin stuff? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. You can see everything? Okay. Oh right, update. I gotta update the stream. Right. Change to Genshin Impact. I'll fix it in a bit. Give me a second. There. Just update the stream a bit. We'll just clear our Spiral Abyss. There's no audio on Genshin. I need to... Huh. That's weird. Can you hear anything? Let me boost it a bit. Probably better, I think, now. I can't tell. It just could be the capture. Let me just raise that back up to neutral, maybe, because I always tone it down because the emulator is kind of loud. What's this? I don't know. Whatever. I don't want to think about this. Like, Genshin's a fun game, but I'm also kind of lazy. I just... Like, there's a reason why I play Ito. I can't be bothered to think. I want...
Oz? Yeah, what fish? Oh, no. With... Where is he? Okay. And... yeah. I'll just clear Genshin. I'll just clear Genshin and then... I'll just play a bit. I'll play a bit. I haven't played Genshin in a while. But the problem is that there's not much interesting to comment. Like, there's not much fun stuff to comment about Genshin. That's the thing, because it's just all action, and you need to go and like pay it. Like, this is what the problem when it comes to streaming action-based games. Like, your attention is being focused on the game because it's action. You know, maybe, I mean, better streamers would be able to do both, but I'm just kind of lazy. I mean, better streamers could manage to do both, but I am not better streamers. I'm not a good streamer. I am not an experienced streamer at all. Okay. Like, even when my ability to play Genshin is just meant to be... It's like a sort of lazy man's way. Like, that's why I play Ito. It's like, you don't have to think. Just punch. Just throw rock. Rock good. Just use rock. Rock is the solution to everything. Right? Like, just throw rock. Rock good. Yes. Anga banga. Like, when I don't want to think, I just Ito. Ito just solves the problem. Like, there are optimal ways to play the game. I am not optimal way. I do not care. Because one thing that they did very well is the fact that you don't have to actually care about the game. Or you don't have to care about... You don't have to really care to try in this game. Because, like, yeah, you could just, Because, like, yeah, you could play the meta, go for all the super meta builds if you want, but you could whale in it, you could, you know, do so much, spend a lot of money, but it doesn't matter. Because you're not gonna get... The entire main game is completely clearable even if you don't spend money. Like, the only thing you get for your money is clearing Spiral Abyss, which who the hell cares about Spiral Abyss? I don't. Like, yeah, I care about it because it's free money, it's free gems, but that's about it. Like, I don't actually enjoy the game. I don't actually enjoy Spiral Abyss itself. Because it's just fighting enemies, but with like a huge amount of health, that's it. There's no interesting gimmick, there's nothing clever, there's no unique, you know, interesting mechanics. It's just a slugfest of enemies, and that's boring. It's just like stat inflation is never ever an exciting or interesting mechanic in a game. Like, it's just artificial difficulty. A new endgame thing, that would be fun. I would like that. Whatever, I don't care. Same team. Where's Goro? Never find Goro. Same team, let's go. This is so boring to see, I imagine. Like, people on my channel watch my channel for Pokemon, and then yet here I am doing this kind of crap. Though to be fair, we did finish with Pokemon streaming for the day. I need to go and grind heart skills, and that's not content. I can do that off screen. Like, screw that. Like, you don't want to watch me just like hit rocks all day. If you do, I really question what on earth you want to do. It's like, surely that can't be fun. Easy. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what it does. I hope it'll be interesting. Because Genshin is a fun... What I enjoy about Genshin Impact is the exploration. Like, to me, that's enjoyable. I do not care about the combat at all. The story is alright, except for the fact that Traveler exists as a character, and I just... Traveler is such a boring character. Beyond that, I think the story is okay, which is... It's very sad when the weakest link in your story is the main protagonist. Like, that just seems very unfortunate. Like, the characters themselves are cool, but yeah. Traveler is such a boring protagonist. Ugh, I hate him so much. Like, how could they have done... Like, they did such an amazing job making the Trailblazer, and yet Traveler's just like there being... like, water. Traveler has all of the narrative spice of plain bread. He's such a boring character. Ugh. But Trailblazer's so fun. Like, no, I'm not even talking gameplay. I'm just like, as a character, you always want to make sure your personalities have something interesting. Your main protagonist should always be a major fixture of your plot. Because if your protagonist is boring, then why should I care about your story? Like, I don't even blame Paimon, because everyone always says, oh, Paimon sucks as a character, she's annoying, but I don't really think it's a problem with Paimon. I blame the Traveler, because I just think Traveler just has nothing about him. Like, you could have Paimon, you know, you could write Paimon as is, and have a funny, like, back and forth dynamic with the Traveler, if the Traveler had a personality, but they don't. So yeah, Traveler just sucks. I hate Traveler. Like yeah, if you make Traveler... If you actually let Traveler talk and have a funny back and forth with Paimon more often, that would be fun. Paimon will be a very entertaining character. Because, like, Paimon is just setting herself up to be a very good, like, joke. To be a very good punchline. You just need to have Trailblazer, you know, you just need to have Traveler set up the joke. But it doesn't, so Paimon just feels very irritating. She's missing the other half of the joke dynamic. So yeah, Paimon is... I'm probably one of the very few people that just actually likes Paimon but hates Traveler, which is very strange because it's normally the opposite. At least I'm pretty sure it's more so the opposite for most people. Oh. Like, people get very, very angry with Paimon, but they don't think to consider that, oh, like, Traveler just sucks. Like, they just put... Like, they really... Like, some people really like Traveler, which I don't understand why. They have no personality. What's my percentage? Isn't this thing quite badly in hurt? Oh. I'm still good. Like, when you see Paimon interact with, like, Ito, that's fun. Because Paimon herself is an okay character. The problem is that Traveler has nothing. I guess maybe they... Like, yeah, maybe they just kind of... Like, there are ways to write a self-insert. Like, look at Persona series. Like, Persona series has, like, Yu Naokami, and Yu is a hilarious self-insert. You got Joker as well, and Joker's funny. And even in Star Rail, which is the game made by the same company, you have Trailblazer, which is also a self-insert, except Trailblazer has a personality. You can write a self-insert character and have them actually emote and express themselves. Self-insert character does not mean have to have like the personality of Wet Sand. Self-insert just means that it needs to be able to exist as a sort of audience surrogate. This is such boring content, I imagine. Like, again, people don't really care about Spiral Abyss, but Spiral Abyss, people only care to watch it people only care about Spiral Abyss because it's free stuff, that's it. And to be fair, I can't blame them. It's the least interesting thing about Genshin Impact, which is very weird because it's the combat system it's the game's combat system at its highest point. But it's also just really boring. Because the combat does not do anything clever. It's just stat inflation. Just enemies here are no different from how they are in the overworld. The only difference is that they just have a huge amount of stat. There's no interesting gimmick as well, no new objectives. It's just defeat a bunch of enemies within time limit, that's it. Very boring. Like, it gets the job done, but I'm amazed they never updated it until now. Even all these years afterwards. Or I'm amazed they never implemented something on top of this, because it's just, again, so boring. But, you know, free stuff, people do it for the free stuff. And people get really hyperfixated on this for I don't know what reason. This is not a game where you play for the meta, but some people focus on it too much. Meta chasers, I think people that chase the meta game too much need to get out there and touch grass. Like, just chill, you know? Alright, we'll finish this up. Then afterwards, we'll close up for the day. Yeah, I was very confused that they never made a co-op Abyss. That would have actually been kind of fun. But they just never did that. Like, this game felt like they just kind of went half and half on the co-op. Like, they weren't sure whether to make it into a full co-op game or they weren't sure how heavy they wanted to lean into the co-op because this was still a gacha game. And gacha games are do not traditionally indulge in too much co-oping. Due to how their structure is laid out. But yeah, it's a shame. The co-op's fun. But again, they just never did more. They never really explored further into it. Dragalia, I have mixed feelings about that game. It was I felt like that was a game. I played it with a bunch of friends. It was kind of fun, but I felt like that game had a very confused sense of identity to itself. It felt like it wanted to be a console game, but it just didn't. It felt like it wanted to be a console game, but it was forced to be a mobile game, and it ended up in this sort of like half and half position, and just did neither well. It felt like instead of having the strengths of both console and PC and mobile, it felt like it had both weaknesses and nothing to show for it. Yeah, like, the mechanics were cool, but it asked you to do way too much for a mobile game. Like, you needed to coordinate full raid parties for bosses in order to farm materials to fight more bosses. And you need to fight them so many times. Oh dear, it's these things. Crud, it's these. Iniquitous Baptist, Invoker of Fire, Frost, and Fulmination? What's this? This is new. Magu Kenki. Can I just Ito it and not care? Like, can I just not care about and just ignore the mechanics? Can I just press Ito and just like tank everything and just beat the shit out of him? That would be funny. Where's Albedo? Like, I don't... Like, can I just throw rock and call it a day? I don't want to... This is a tough boss.
Advance! Press the advance! Follow my lead! Live! Oni coming through! Bam!
Yeah, we can just chain crystallize and not care about and not engage in the mechanic at all. Just beat the shit out of them. But we will take a fair bit of damage. Switch, please. Thank you. Goro will be taking a bit of hurt because he's the one who needs to set up the most, and he's the most vulnerable to set up. Ugh, rock good. Throw rock.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Rally! Coming to beat! Who wants some of this? Let's roll!
Rock good. Use rock. Throw rock. Rock strong.
Pull in! Burst forward!
I mean, it works. I don't know about the later levels, but it works for the first one. Maybe if it doesn't work, we'll switch to Zhongli, I guess. But eh. It's like, yes, it's like basic Pokemon, you know? Elemental weaknesses. Rock good. I wish Goro did more healing, but I can understand why they didn't let him do healing. Because he's meant to be a damage boost support. You know? I feel very mixed. I have very mixed feelings about Genshin's combat because at its core it's fun and like, interesting, but in practice it just kind of feels a bit dull somehow. Like at the end of the day, it's just use skill, press alt, burst, and kill. But I get why they do that. It's a mobile game. They are kind of, they could realistically they can only do so much.
Busted.
Are we still on time? Yeah, we're still comfortably in the time limit. I mean, I can understand why, because, you know, they are meant to be the defensive class, and either you're reducing damage, you don't need to heal as much. I get the idea, but it's still kind of more... I don't even have my... Wait, I don't have my burst? Okay, Ito, please do your job. Oh, he's got a shield on. Okay, break the shield with Electro, I guess. Okay, okay. Okay. So, we need a healer. There's no way around it. I need a healer. So, let's just... Like, they do way too much damage without it. File gunner. Where's... yeah. There we go. We need, yeah, I need a healer. If I don't have a healer, I'm not getting anywhere. The dancing mechs do a lot of damage. There's just no way around that pack.
Our bond is strong.
Advance! Press the come into B. Who wants some of this? Bam!
Yeah, you can just face tank through with Ito if you want to. Like, they just do so much damage, it's not worth trying to engage the mechanics.
Fall in! Everyone on me! Burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
Just throw rock and call it a day. Ow.
Bond is strong.
They are pretty nasty in terms of damage. So you need to occasionally rotate everybody out so they can get healed a bit.
No one matters. I'll settle this.
Who wants some of this? Let's roll!
But when you do, it becomes pretty balanced. You get balanced defenses overall.
Attaboy! Fall in! Press the advantage! Come into B!
While still being able to maintain your damage.
Bam! Advance! Witness my great undertaking!
Yeah, if it's like, if the rock is not strong enough, throw more rock at it.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in
Or throw rock in a slightly different way.
about to get dicey. Time to go.
Because, like, that's the thing with RPG games, is that unless they take very special care to mandatorily enforce their mechanics, which not every RPG game does, some of them do, you could just theoretically brute force everything with numbers.
Body.
Because past a certain point, strategy is just all about how to... Because strategy exists to compensate for numbers, but if you just get big enough numbers, you don't need to have any more strategy.
Busted.
Or rather, your strategy doesn't need to be as complex if your numbers are just that big.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now. Enjoy. Higher, hands on fire.
Like, this works too. It's in fact, it's the same amount of time as the other team. If brute force isn't working, you aren't using enough brute force. Yeah, pretty much. Like, you can always just use more force.
Everyone on me! Live! Oh, you're coming through! Let's roll!
Dissipate.
Press the advantage! Burst forth!
Out of my way.
Let's roll! It's showtime!
And one thing I will note is that these guys kind of put on the shield very often, so there's actually a very limited window of opportunity to attack. Or maybe the better solution would have been to switch out the teams and bring the... There's actually a very limited window of opportunity to attack these guys, huh? Because of how their shield mechanic works.
Live! Everyone on me! Charge! Come into B!
I mean, we still get by regardless, but it is a bit annoying.
Let's roll! Oh, you're coming through!
Oh, they've stopped doing it. Fantastic. Let's just whack them.
Advance! Press the advantage! Live!
Dissipate.
Attaboy! Moment of birth!
Think that does it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like, yeah, like that's enough rock If it doesn't work, throw more rock. You just keep on piling on more and more rocks until they die.
Barbados, guide us.
Like the Ito team is just how much rock do you want to... It's just a question of how much rock do you intend to throw. The ice shield does waste your time though, so I guess that's kind of their way to stop, discourage you from using other teams besides Pyro to handle it.
Where do you
Where the heck did they go?
hear me? Here comes the catch.
Yeah, I think we're on time. Yeah, I think we're on time. Okay, last one. Oh no, I forgot about these two. Okay, yeah, these guys you cannot throw rocks at. They'll just beat the rock. They will beat your rock. Like, this one you need to use Pyro on. I mean, you could use Dendro on it too, but whatever. Like, they take so much to kill because you need to go and get the shield down. And I think we run out of time.
Quietly now.
I did not... these guys. Oh, okay, these guys take... Okay. Okay, I get it. Why? I get why they... I understand. Okay, fine. I understand what you're doing, game. I'm not happy about it, but I understand.
Our bond is strong.
Coming to beat.
Oops, my mistake.
Everyone on
Put
me.
down Albedo thing. Go with this.
Showtime. Bam.
Beat him up.
Yeah, let's roll.
Stand with me.
Pull in.
I'll settle this.
Give me my burst. There we go.
Burst for it. Who wants some of this? Attaboy.
Okay, so it does it 3 times, and afterwards we can just go ham on it.
Bam. Advance. Everyone on
Pop
me.
this. Press out. Albedo's thing doesn't come down reliably. What the heck?
Attaboy.
No wonder I'm short of energy. Okay, forget it. This is scuffed. Elector Cell that share their VAs with Goro. I know that in Japanese their VA is what's it called? The same VA as Kirei from Fate. The guy that always voices the priest every time. He's a great voice actor. Like, that voice actor is known for voicing priests because, you know, his most famous role is a certain priest.
Bond is strong.
Okay, break this. Pop this. Put down Albedo's thing. Then while that's going, it would have cleared. We just whack it now. Like, you have to cut... I mean, if the rock doesn't work, you need to be a bit smarter with throwing the rock, I guess. Okay, pop this. Put this thing down. Like, the annoying thing is that I'm dependent on Albedo's thing to give me energy, but it just tend to break Albedo's thing often. Which is, again, quite irritating.
Stand with me.
It's showtime.
Like, if you're using a Pyro team, you could just burn through them, but you need the Pyro team for the other side.
Pull in. Witness my great undertaking. Bam! Press the advantage. Burst for it. Who wants some of this?
Okay, go ahead, go in. Attack.
Attaboy.
Do they both have separate hitboxes? I think they do. So you can potentially double up on them. That's why they have so much HP.
Advance.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this.
Kill him. Oh, come on. Really? There we go. Yeah, just throw rock. Ugh. Okay, I underestimated the time. This time we will not underestimate it. Get them both. Let's get them all.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Hey. Where the heck is he? Oh,
Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
I...
Busted.
Oh, damn it, this game.
Fine. Some target practice. Here comes the cowboy.
I think we run out of time. Yeah, they put like they put like 3 sets of mini bosses in this. And they ended with the electors.
We'll meet again.
You're not gonna... They really want you to stress on time on this. Okay, these guys. Let's get them. Yeah, we're not gonna win in time.
Point.
Yeah, there's no way to finish them up in time. Okay, we can't use rock. God damn it. Okay. Fine. Fine, I relent, game. I cannot throw rock at you. Okay, what's the final boss of this? I don't know what this thing does. I have no idea what that thing does. Okay. So, in that case... You can't throw rock, huh? So we need to use Pyro to get this thing, because that breaks the shield, and let's just ignore the shield mechanic. To handle this thing, Dendro, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what that thing does. I don't know what it does. I'm just gonna wing it. This guy and I don't know, bring Miko, I guess. The Miko can't heal. No, actually bring Shinobu. Shinobu's pretty good for this. Or do I want more damage? No, actually no, bring Shinobu. Shinobu for the healing. If I don't bring her, I'll probably die at some point. Because there's so much damage flying all over the place. Okay, bring crits. One thing I find very uninteresting about Genshin's combat is the fact that it's very linear when it comes to character builds. Like, every character is basically just running critical hit builds or you're not meta. It's very boring to me. Because I feel like critical hits are the least interesting thing about Genshin Impact, but it's the most practical thing. Oh yeah, they have elemental weaknesses, right? That's why we're doing so much damage.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
We just heal a bit. Okay, good. Then we just kill them. I get it. This is faster than rock. I get it. My pyro team is faster than rock, but I like to throw rock. Like, rock is funny. Let me throw funny rock, game. Why you like this? Why must you make me actually fight?
I see everything. Out of my way. Dissipate. Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Rain outlines your fate. Be gone.
Eh? Oh, it's here. I mean, Hyper Bloom basically... I mean, there's a bit more to Hyper Bloom than simply just rock. But... it's not the same as like pure Geo. I like Geo. I think Geo's a very funny element. Because it's just throw rock, and that's all they do. It's just how do you wish to throw the rock. Is your rock in the form of a cow, a meteor, or a shotgun? It's all just rock at the end of the day. Dendro has more nuance to it, and I like Nahida as a character, but I mean, it's not funny rock. And then I like the funny rock. Also, I must say these two surprisingly tanky. I wasn't expecting that. There we go. Huh. I have to say, they were quite tanky. Unexpectedly so. Nah, like the grass shot, the flower shotgun is quite fun, yeah. Navia has the shotgun idea is very cute. I really like it. I feel like it's a very fun way to evolve to further iterate on, you know, this rock in a very silly way. Yeah, because the pyro lets us immediately break the shield and lets us do damage without delay. Whereas if we try to Ito it, you know, we have to wait for the opportunity. We need to wait for the opportunity. But like this, we don't need to. We just set up and just go in. We just break the shield immediately. We do have to be careful though, because they do have a lot of damage. We do have to be a bit careful. Their damage is not insignificant. In fact, it is quite significant. Okay, pop this, pop this, pop healing, break the shield, and start hurting him as much as we can. They really hurt you. Yeah, if you're not careful, you can actually just die from them. They do a shocking amount of damage. More than you would expect. Granted, I'm using Farina, so that's probably why I'm dying so much. But, you know, it's still quite big damage. This. I think this gets it. Yeah, this gets them. Okay. Like, yeah, they have the best mechanic of all, the most dangerous mechanic of all. Just big numbers, just big DPS, just big deeps. Okay, go this, go this. Ooh, scary. Heal a bit. Wait for one tick. Okay, good. Pop. Switch to Nahida. Switch back to Nahida. Rotate. Switch. Hit all of them. Switch to Shinobu. Rotate out. Rotate, rotate, rotate. I'll hate them. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Tag them all. Switch back. Give me my energy. Tag them like this. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Like, why, in what world is grass ever the answer to electric? I mean, I guess in Pokemon you resist, but in Pokemon the mechanics translate to resistances, I guess, but yeah, it's a bit of a... still a bit awkward regardless.
Flicker.
Okay, that's done. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, that's second floor done. Now for the third. Then we're done with the abyss. And then we get a free loot. I completely forgot what the third mechanic does.
Quietly now.
Okay, switch to Farina. Pop healing. Get the Yelan. Do this. Kill both. Immediately get these three.
Busted.
Ow. Okay.
Here comes the catch.
Farina. Go. I do kind of miss having Zhongli and never staggering, but you know, we make do. Look at these guys. They're level 100. This is just big stats. It's just big number. That's why Genshin's combat is so kind of uninteresting. Because at the end of the day, everything's just big number. And it doesn't have the variation of like Pokemon system either. It's just, you know, because Pokemon, yes, in the end of the day, it's all big numbers. But there's a lot of intricacy with it. Whereas Genshin really is just how do you want to achieve your big numbers, you know? What reaction do you want to use? And it's usually a few set reactions. It's not the most exciting thing in the world to me. I do not remember what this guy does.
I see everything. Get with me.
Okay.
Power for what? Dissipate.
Ice shield? Oh, we need to break the shields. Oh, he just got a lot of shields of different types, huh?
Our bond is strong. Sharing my knowledge.
We don't have a way to break his ice shield either. I mean, I guess we have to wait until it goes and then we get it from there, but it's not the best option. Electricity? Okay, that one we can break easily.
Rain cutter. Grow, grow, grow.
Then we just get him. He dies surprisingly easily, huh? Like apart from the funny cryo shield, he actually is quite fragile. Okay, that's Abyss. Now we know the strategy. As it turns out, you cannot simply just press rock through everything. You need to go and switch to press grass now. And yay, free loot, I guess. I remember last Abyss cycle I just used rock as well. Yeah, I used rock. Ito had like 85. Ito chose rock 85 times. The previous time Ito threw rock 92 times. And Ito just keeps throwing rock. Oh no, this one Ito didn't show up in this one. Yeah, Ito is here again. Like most of them is just basically Ito just chucking rock. Cool, I guess. Yeah, that counts as domains. That's interesting. I haven't done this yet. I should get around to doing it. Well, that's Genshin. That's the stream, I guess. What a uninteresting way to end it. We went from Pokemon and going through all of that into this. Next Sunday, I will plan to... Next Sunday, I'll figure out a plan against Claire. I'll go and farm heart skills over the course of the week. And then after I get the heart scales, I'll go and
I'll go and do some off-screen grinding. I'll get the heart skills, and I'll fight Claire. Okay, and then I'll get the everything ready for us to fight Claire the next week on Sunday. After Sunday, one thing of note is that the semester's over. One thing of note on Sunday is that by that point the semester will be over, so I enter the summer, and summer means I have a lot of free time. So well, not a lot of free time, but a bit more free time than I have now, kind of. So I might do a bit more streams on on other days. If not, then I'll just see what happens, you know. But I will also be interning over the summer. So I'll be doing some internships, learning some stuff, and I'll also be doing summer courses itself. So I'll have to go and see how the schedule works out. I will still aim to do my summer internship over the outside. I'll still aim to stream on Sunday as per usual, but you know. Let me see. Is there anything else I need to do before I shut off the stream? I know I need to do some. I'm gonna probably spend a bit of time, do some editing in Premiere Pro. Like, there's no one here right now anyway. Yeah, it's just. I think it's just you, Haretsu. Everyone's gone off for the day. Like, where is my thing? Yeah, the last man stand. We had quite a few people on stream actually. Like we had 9 people coming in. Not a whole lot, but it's a good amount. Could be better, but you know, I'll take what I can get. I mean, it's a good amount relative to the fact that nothing interesting happened. Like we just fought Rocket and that's it. It's not the most exciting thing in the world. Let me see. Where is my? Nope. Eh? Okay. Like if you want to see this, so I was doing some editing last night. That's why I kind of woke up late today. I was initially planning. I actually finished editing, but let me just bump this here, so you could see it, if you're curious. Like, I was just going through and editing stuff. I actually managed to finish the edits for everything until the end of the Venus fight from the Colosseum run. And that wasn't too long. Like, that only went up to, like, about... what? Yeah, that only went up to about... I think I probably like, cut the video at around, like, the 30-minute mark, or even less. So it's a relatively short episode. Granted, that was like, what, a 6-hour stream, which is condensed to half an hour. That's still a lot of condensing. And I thought, okay, it's not very long. I could maybe attach on the Shadow Pokemon Lab to it. But the problem is that the Shadow Lab is not very long either. Like, sorry, because I thought the Shadow Lab isn't very long either. And it wasn't very long. What was long is the Iron fight. Because the Iron fight was hella scuffed. Was scuffed to an unbelievable level. I don't know if you remember how silly the Iron fight was, but basically everything just kept going wrong. I did not know he had the Thunder Rain Dance strategy, but we completely sidestepped it and dodged it masterfully. The thing that kept going wrong was the fact that everything kept missing. Evasion was all over the place, paralysis, everything was a mess. Like, Pokemon which we thought would be easy to fight were not. Pokemon which were, you know, which we thought would be bigger threats were non-factors. The Huntail and the... somehow the Golbat ended up being one of the most annoying things in the game of that match. I never deleted this. Like, it was a very...
Like, the Golbat just kept staying alive way longer than it had any reason to be alive for. It was a very stupid fight. So I'll probably break this up into 2 episodes. I have out of sheer necessity. Like, it went on for so long. I can't believe it. Ugh. Yeah, Iron was a stupid fight. Probably like the most fumbled fight I've ever seen in my entire Pokemon career. Like, you figure out the strategy on the fly, counter the strategy on the fly, and yet everything still goes wrong due to sheer RNG. I'm amazed. Alright, anyway, that's a good stream. Time to call it. I'll upload the stream. I'll cut out the Genshin stuff and post the rest of the stream on the archive on the archive channel. But just for the sake of archival purposes, you know. Right. If there's nothing else, then which I don't think there's anything else, then I shall see you next Sunday as per usual. Small time streamer. Right. Have a good one. Thanks for joining in.